Ain't exactly dressed for this weather, are you?
Hello and welcome to a stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough. Hey there, Schiller. It's not, no. Thanks for the heads up. I forgot to deactivate it after I made it. There we go. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the heads up. Good morning. Hope it's going well. Let's reload manual save. And we're still in the same in-game day that I ended the stream on. So I'll just wait a bit until it ticks over into the next one before changing Arthur's outfit and stuff. Alright, so I've made some changes to the channel points for certain redeems. So with the provoking a citizen, it's now an actual like citizen, so not a gang member. However, I've noticed that redeeming the Get Arthur Drunk and then antagonize redeem was very popular. So I decided to combine the Arthur Gets Drunk to include he gets drunk and antagonizes a fellow gang member. Then that way people who want to see him do that can do that, and made a little bit of a compromise there. You going good, Schiller? Just some work later. How about you? Well, that's good to hear. I'm really glad to hear that. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good.
Sean. Hey, Arthur. You gonna help out around here?
Jesus, you never let up, do you?
Just do your share, okay?
Whatever you say, Morgan.
You and Sean seem to enjoy the party then?
Oh, shut up.
What did I say? Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay.
If you actually time it right, you can see her and Sean together. Sheila just hog ties somebody and you're happy? No problemo. We can definitely do that.
Rumble and roar. A face was as red as a lobster. I don't need this right now. Broke my poor knob. Okay, fella. Watch was picked from my popster. Yeah.
Ah, here we go. Someone camping.
Who goes there? Hella late to be at my camp.
No! Stay right there! God! Help! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! Shit! Help me!
Ah, Arthur's hungry after all that. That's right, Sheila Crispy. There we go. Ah, all in the morning's work for Arthur. Thanks for redeeming that, Sheila.
Yeah. Yep.
12:24 a.m. That works out well. We're now in the next in-game day. Hey, son of a brun, welcome on in. How's things? Oh, that's good, son of a brun, that things are all right. That's good. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Arthur's been not too bad. He wanted to help some people today, so he found a man that was cold. So he made sure that he was nice and bundled, and then warmed him up. And then he was a bit hungry after that, so he decided to eat something. So he's been going good. And now he's going to get dressed for a new in-game day and go and hunt something for the camp and bring it back.
Well, guess I should get my beauty sleep.
All right, Dutch.
There we go. Arthur is dressed for a new day. Time to go out and get something for the camp. Son of a run, from how you played this game, your first thought from you saying he was a bit cold, so we warmed him up, was lasso him and pull him into fit fire pit. If that was the case, then you warmed many people up when you played through this. Yeah, I mean, it's the most efficient way, isn't it? It's very effective. And yes, that is indeed. Schiller redeemed the antagonize an NPC, and so I went and found some guy that was near camp who was camping himself, and then used him to be able to get that done. It was funny too because he was shooting, or he was trying to shoot Arthur as he was hogtied and being dragged on the ground toward him.
Bastard!
Son of a run, there's also the alcohol based method of warming them up. Oh, is that using a fire bottle? Indeed, it is cool. Yeah. That's fun too. It helps with groups of cold people. That's it.
What?
Helps more than one at a time.
Yeah!
That's really efficient. To make this challenge even more difficult would be to say that when hunting for the gang, it had to be a perfect pelt or something, but I'm not going to go that far. I'm having enough trouble as it is keeping the timing right with, other stuff, let alone getting the timing of hunting animals and making them perfect for the game. Thanks, Molly. Molly's actually standing guard?
Hey there. What you thinking about?
Nothing much.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Sorry, ain't much company right now.
Molly's a pretty tragic character, and not just because of what happens ultimately to her, but, she feels very strongly about Dutch, and when others say, oh, we love Dutch, they're obviously saying it in a certain way, but Molly's different because she, literally loves him, And you only really, as far as I know, you really only see one moment between the two of them where they're being, quote unquote, lovey-dovey.
Really need you boys to get out there and hunt. Supplies are low. Many thanks, Morgan.
They gave me a choice. Ride with them or die. So, wasn't much of a choice. Now, I'm in with you, and all I know is folks all seem to die. And I still love horses.
You'll always have the horses, Kieran.
I know where I am with them.
Well, go do some work then. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Sure.
Hey,
Hello, Arthur.
having a rest there, eh?
Don't start.
Okay, well, let's talk more later.
All right, Arthur.
Charles? Hey, Arthur. Hard to believe you've only been with us for less than a year.
A lot's happened.
Well, stick with us. We need you.
Thanks, Arthur.
Son of a bun, when you hunt in this game, do you go for only perfect pelts, or just however they die, you take them? When you played this game, you didn't even kill anything for less than perfect. Yeah, so for this playthrough, like when it comes to getting some hunting done for Arthur, to get him some money, I definitely prefer to get perfect pelts and stuff for him. But for getting something for the camp for this playthrough, it can be poor or good or perfect. Doesn't really matter for that. But like I might still take a poor skin for Arthur to sell, but only the skin. Like I wouldn't keep like a carcass that was poor quality for Arthur to sell. Dutch makes you want to punch him right in the plan, right in the plans. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, and that's the complexity of a character like Dutch as well. Is that he has all these plans, he has all these lofty goals for the gang. He sees himself as this shepherd, and he sees himself as someone that understands life in a way that those on the side of law don't. And that kind of gets twisted a bit by Micah as well. And we see, one of the earliest versions of the manipulation that Micah does on Dutch when he says that him and Pearson were talking to an O'Driscoll. Micah makes it all about Pearson and saying, hey, Pearson, he spoke to them about it, and Pearson gets all excited. And Dutch is, hesitant at first, but Micah is the one who keeps pushing and pushing and pushing. And Dutch gives in, and he's like, okay, so maybe we should do this. Maybe we do need to do a truce. Goes against his better judgment. So he's one of those characters that, he may seem, or at first, or he might believe himself to be powerful, and don't get me wrong, he is. Like, he's not like a pushover or anything. He's not weak. Like, he's someone that you don't want to mess with. But at the same time, he's one of those characters that he's not invincible. And there does come a point where he gets undone, quite severely, and the consequences of that are, major, and they go on for many years and all that kind of stuff. So, and also makes me wonder as well, like you think about what happens in Red Dead 1 with John and him being forced to hunt down Bill Williamson, Javier, and Dutch. And you think to yourself, what if those gang members had died before that point? Would they still have gone after John Marston? But I think that the moral of Red Dead Redemption's duology of games is that actions have consequences, and these actions that you take, the consequences might turn up quickly, or they might take years to turn up, but they do. And despite all the good that, John has tried to do, what happens? He gets killed. All the things that him and Abigail tried to do to prevent Jack from following in their footsteps, it fails. And ultimately it all comes down to the past and the things that were done with the gang, and no one really has a happy ending in this duology. And endings that people do get, there might be some semblance of happiness, but there's also a lot that is like very tragic. Casper, thanks for redeeming Paint the Town Red. what we'll do is we'll make a manual save so that when I finish painting the town red, I can reload this save. So everyone, a certain Austrian had a plan, and look how that turned out. That's true. You know, his activities and the things that he wanted to get Arthur to do, and you know, that's the other thing that can be annoying as well, is that, hey, you know, they like, he did things like, if Strauss hadn't have gone for the type of people that he did, then there's so much stuff that could have been done differently, you know, with Downs and all that kind of stuff. Dutch is just incredibly foolish and too easily influenced to be a leader. That's true. You know, it might be for a little bit that he can hold that, but, and I mean, the thing I should actually mention that I can't believe I forgot is what happens in Blackwater. That is already an example of Dutch being manipulated. That gives me some shooting practice ahead of painting the town red. Alright, the painting of the town red begins.
Hey, move it! Thanks for mercy, cocksucker. See what it gets you. Damn it. Go out. Ah! Ah! He's right there! You gotta learn to respect my authority! See him? This is your time! Ah! He's hiding out in there! He's the one! Put a bullet in his head! Push up! Got it! We're losing him! There he is! Shoot his balls off! Our town has had enough of you! Ah! What? You think we let you back here with open arms? We're gonna make you pay for what you done here! You ain't leaving this town alive! We're gonna make you regret setting foot back here! Damn it! Here he is! Drop him! Ah! You came back to the... downtown!
We're ready for you, big time.
There he is! Get on in there, y'all! Drag him on out!
We gonna bleed you out. You'll never come back. Get him, boys! Let's go!
Talk about painting a town red, huh? Son of a Brun, who do you think is a better shot, you or Arthur? Don't know. Son of a Brun, you brought your bounty from 80 to 300 in no time. That's true. Didn't really take long for that to bump up. But for this playthrough, when I do these paint the town red, it doesn't stick for the rest of the playthrough, so any bounty that I get when I redeem this for people is not counted in the actual playthrough goal. But if I do get the bounty that high naturally, and not when I'm redeeming this for people, then I have to keep it, have to let it stick. That's it, Casper, Red Dead Duke Nukem. Yo. What's the difference between your face and your ass? There is none. That's the best Duke Nukem I got. Son of a Run, there he is. Shoot his balls off. Best quote in the whole game. That is indeed a great quote. Casper Bounty can not go higher than $300. Disappointed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just a at this point in the story thing or not, but And there we go. Dr. Casper Darling, thank you for redeeming the Paint the Town Red. Alright, now, time to reload the save that I made. Casper, the game red, you mean? That's true. The whole game. Painted it red. Okay, Arthur, let's continue hunting.
Come on now, boy. Idiot. Yeah.
I've been thinking about it, and I think that I'll allow Arthur to hunt birds, but as far as him taking anything from the bird, the only thing that he can actually use is the feathers. Every other part he has to give to the camp.
Yeah. 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 Ah.
Nice, perfect fox pelt and carcass. In this in-game day I'm on, I've already gotten something for the camp. Now it's time to get something all just for Arthur.
Faster. Idiot.
Hang on, what am I doing? I forgot to switch to the repeater. Whoops. Ah, desired. Chilled monkey brains. Pass me your hat. Why? Because I'm going to puke in it. Thanks for redeeming that quote from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. My favourite movie in the series. Which this year celebrates its 40th anniversary. So it'll be good because I'm going to be playing some Indiana Jones games this year to celebrate it.
Here. Ah!
Zera, thanks for redeeming Drunk Arthur versus Gang Member. And I know which gang member you are. I decided to change those because I recognize that the redeem the get drunk and redeem the antagonize NPC was popular. So the antagonizing the NPC is now strictly non-gang members, but the get drunk and antagonize a gang member is rolled into one.
Yeah!
So I'll make a save here and then go and do that and then reload this save. Ah, who you calling a monkey, you donut? A donut, eh? It was funny, I tried to do a Darth Vader impression, but it just doesn't work. I mean, number one, my voice is not James Earl Jones's amazing voice, so that definitely is a that's definitely the first barrier to doing an impression of Darth Vader. Then, of course, you got the filters on the audio for his voice as well.
Yep. Now, come on.
I used to be able to do the breathing, but it's very hard to do it now. I just felt like doing that.
Easy, boy. Out of the way! Faster.
Good morning, Arthur.
How you doing?
Good, brother. How are you feeling?
Much better. Thought those mountains were gonna kill me. Seems I'll live a while yet.
Oh, I know.
Found a couple of things in town. Made us some money.
You always do.
Yes, I'm good at that.
I messed up in Blackwater. Good morning, Arthur. Goddamn fool out of myself.
You done that before.
I know.
Tell him, Arthur. Tell him we're okay now.
We're okay, Dutch. Jose's right. We're just getting back on our feet.
You'll get us out of this.
We are out of this. We need to keep out of it.
So what do you think?
We need to make some money and find ourselves an escape route, same as usual. But we are making money. And we will find an escape. We are gonna be okay.
I agree. We'll get some big money and Get lost. Hi, Jack.
Hey,
Careful I don't step on you.
what? What do you mean?
Always under my feet.
Don't leave me alone.
In the wrong place at the wrong time.
I hit you, Uncle
Are
Arthur.
you gonna do the right thing by Abigail?
Oh, don't you start too.
Ain't fair on her or the boy.
Morning. Why don't you just sit down? Ah, look at the proud and caring father.
Don't start with this.
Miss Jones,
Got room here for you, Arthur.
you're looking very nice today.
I reckon that's the drink talking.
Hi, Miss O'Shea.
Hello?
You're a quick way to sober up.
Oh, don't start with me.
Only way to start the day.
Good morning, Arthur.
Our great leader.
You've been drinking.
To your good health.
Okay, Arthur.
Hey, Pearson.
Good morning.
No, I mean a proper hello.
Yes, hello, Arthur.
Calm down. I'm just playing.
How very amusing.
Well, you take care now.
Sure, Arthur.
Thanks for redeeming that, Zerth.
Come on, pal. Yep. Yeah!
Hey, boy. It'll take more than that, boy. Go! Yeah, you all right there, boy? Go, go! Yeah! Yep. Yeah. Yep. Come on. There we go.
Of course. Of course, of course.
Let's go, boy.
Oh, the stripe, it's still... Hang on.
Yeah.
Still considered perfect for some reason.
Easy.
No, don't pull that gun out.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's like, why is it still turning up as perfect when I shot it and didn't kill it the first time?
Come on now, boy. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. How you doing, boy? You're a good boy. Help! 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 Stay back! This here's a private affair. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Move! Yeah! Whoa! What? Yeah! Yeah! Slow it up. Let's go. Now, come on.
Excellent. Got a small red squirrel. Perfect quality.
Boy.
Just make sure that I actually tracked it first before killing it. Because if I have killed it without tracking it first, I need to let it go. Oh, that's good, I was tracking the black squirrel first, and then I found the red squirrel and then started tracking it, so that's good. There's no punishment in the game that I can use, except for if I do kill an animal without tracking it first, I just have to leave it there.
Giddy up. Ah! Just hold on there, boy. Yeah.
Alright, let's sell what I've got. And then do more hunting. Still got a little bit of in-game time left. For the in-game day that we're on. Okay, so just to add a little bit of extra, like, immersion realism, Arthur has to carry at least one of the animals that he's found to the trapper or to Pearson's cooking table.
Looking to sell that? I'll look it over.
But not every single one.
Right, let's see.
Let's see indeed. Alright, so if I scroll up in my document. Okay. Arthur's current money is 1545.
Wish I never had to take my stall into the city. Just like I wish country folk had any damn money.
Ha ha. Alrighty then, so we have perfect squirrel carcass, which is $1.75. A badger claw, which is 31 cents. Good badger pelt, 94 cents.
Right here's the one place to find them.
Scent glands from a beaver, muscat or skunk. Okay, $1.
I hope you make something pretty with that.
Poor skunk pelt, 38 cents. Good rabbit pelt, 3 of those, 69 each. Poor rabbit pelt, 46 cents. Good rabbit carcass, 210. Poor fox pelt, 90 cents.
Well, I can take it, I suppose.
Perfect raccoon carcass, 250. Good fox pelt, $1.35. And perfect fox carcass, $4.50. Alright, so that brings Arthur's total to $33.71 of money that he can actually spend on clothes, weapons, or ammo for himself. While I'm here, let's have a look at
Quality hide makes the
stuff.
hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it.
Enforced equipment. Yeah, so that does cost money. Alright, of course it does. Alright, not worrying about that.
Thank you.
Actually, let's go to roads. Alright, I want to go and have a look at guns and see what's what. So I finally decided what game is going to be the Monday to Friday game.
Howdy there, stranger. Hey, that's a nice looking horse you have there. Bet it ain't faster than mine, though. Ariel's my pride and joy. Why don't we race to Van Horn, the trading post?
He reminds me of Floyd from GTA 5.
Ain't interested, feller.
All right, no problem. No harm in asking.
I'm not saying it is, but he reminds me of him. I didn't turn anyone on to anything. Sorry for that terrible impression, but that's one of the things that he says when Trevor's like, when you turn a crew onto a job. And then he's like, I didn't turn anyone on to anything. But yeah, the Monday to Friday game is going to be the Resident Evil 2 remake. And I could have sworn that I played it on hardcore mode, Leon, on the PlayStation 4 version, but I didn't have any saves, and I wouldn't have deleted the saves. But anyway, what I wanted to do with that game is I've never actually really, like I've played it a few times, but I've never really tried to achieve various things in it. So I want to do that with it. I'm not saying I want to, get everything straight away or anything like that, but I want to do more than just play through the game and then be like, yep, play through, finish, next game. I mean, it'd be cool to get all the collectibles. I've never done that before. Just things like that. So I don't exactly 100% know what kind of playthrough that I'll be doing, but I want to do more than just one pass through the game. So yeah, the Monday to Friday game will be Resident Evil 2 Remake. Oh, Lily May. Get over Lily May, jeez. Lily May's not the only woman in the world, kid. Lily May!
Didn't think I'd see that
Back again? Happy to have you. So, what are you in the market for? Let me know what catches your eye.
Do you have a plasma watt rifle in the 40-watt range? Hey, only what you see here, pal. Alright, so the Springfield rifle is 120, but we get the bolt action rifle as part of the story, so there's no point in
This here store's
buying
as
that.
proud and fine as the town it lives in. Oh, yes.
And these are pretty expensive. Upgraded bandolier. Permanently increases capacity for repeater rifle and shotgun ammo. Upgraded holster. Permanently slows degradation for all weapons by 10%. Upgraded gun belt. Permanently increases capacity for revolver and pistol ammo by 50%. I mean, these things would be nice to have, but in this playthrough where I can't buy anything unless I'm using money that Arthur has hunted, it would require a lot of damn hunting to get that, and then I have to start all over again. So I guess this could be like a little extra thing. I'm not going to worry about getting these upgrades in this playthrough. So we'll have to go without the upgraded bandolier, upgraded holster, and upgraded gun belt.
I carry only quality goods here.
You sure they're any quality
It'll
goods?
be here when you change your mind.
Maybe they're not good quality goods. Maybe they're good quality bads. When people want perfect quality goods. Alright, what is the in-game time? Let's have a look. Alright, it's 4:58. So still got a fair while before it ticks over into the next in-game days, so let's go over this way. Travel back to camp. Then I'll see some things to do. What I think I want to do today is really push forward with the missions. But the first one that I want to do is the there's one with Charles.
Take more than that, boy. Real good, boy. Yeah. Yeah.
I also decided in this game that when it comes to tonics and stuff, I can only get tonics by I mean the ones that I've got left I'll use up, but I have to get tonics in this game by actually crafting the tonics that I need.
Who's there? It's me! Look what the cat dragged in. Yeah.
Oh, we could do 5-finger fillet with Lenny. But Charles is available right now, so we'll go and speak to Charles.
What you preparing for?
The greatest of gifts.
An unguarded stagecoach.
No, you simple-minded fool. Bison.
Bison?
Bison, from which you can get anything. There's some over on the plains, I believe. I saw a couple a long way off.
Good luck.
You want to come with me? I'll show you how we hunt one.
Sure. Why not?
Mount up then. Let's go.
Okay, fella.
You know, it was before my time, of course, but my mother used to tell me stories of how her tribe moved with the bison. They lived almost as one. Where the bison went, my people went. And they were the center of all life. We couldn't survive without them. They provided us with everything. Food, clothing, shelter, tools. There was a lot of respect.
Huh. I don't remember much of my childhood, but I think my people, well, we pretty much moved with the whiskey.
Well, my father did that too. Let's try over here, to the left. Over there. You see them all? Incredible, aren't they? We should only kill one of them. I'll keep them ringed in and you see if you can bring one down. Okay? Clean as you can.
Okay.
Alright, so for this mission, all I've got is the carbine repeater.
Come on.
All right. Skin and butcher it. Take the horns, too. It can all be used. Good job. Stow that on your horse and mount up. I wanna go check something out.
I won't be able to take advantage of this.
Let's go. Come on, pal. Where are we going?
I thought I saw some scavenger birds over here. Just wanted to see what attracted them. No. Look. Bison. Shot and left for dead, it looks like.
Why would someone do that?
I don't know. But I see tracks heading in this direction. I say we follow them.
All right. Lead the way. Been dead a couple of days at least.
been shot. I just don't know why anybody would just leave them here to rot like that. Look, another dead bison. On the hill to the right. Come on. Shot and left for dead again. But this one looks fresher.
There's a camp there. I'm gonna take a look.
You find anything, Arthur?
Dogs haven't gone cold yet. Maybe half a day since they left.
Bison's been dead about the same amount of time.
So what do you want to do?
They could still be in the area. Let's get up higher, see if we spot anything. This way. We should have a good view from up here. Okay. You see anything? Arthur, look. Smoke to the north. Could be another camp.
Let's go check it out.
Bastards. Just killing for fun.
Think we can talk?
I don't kill for fun. I kill when I need to. Look, more dead bison. It has to be them. Come on.
Wait up! Yeah.
Did you fools shoot those bison?
What's your problem?
I said, did you fools shoot those bison?
Calm down, you black or red bastard, whatever the fuck you are.
Did you shoot them?
Yes, we did. We shot them bison, we'll shoot you too if you don't get.
What business is it of yours? What? We...
It's that business of mine!
Good God, you're crazy! I got a family. A family. Don't shoot me.
Stand back, Charles. I'll get you some answers.
What the hell are you doing?
Why are you killing those bison and leaving them to rot?
I don't know what you're talking about.
God damn it, tell us or you're dead.
Oh, okay. We were paid to kill as many as we could and make it look like it was Indians.
Just kill him, Arthur.
No. Please, don't kill me. I'm begging you.
I've heard enough.
Damn right. That's what he deserved. I've seen enough of this. I'm heading back.
Okay. I'm gonna see if there's anything worth taking from their camp. I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, that's all I'll loot, is that document. There's no point because I can't use money that I've looted for buying anything. It would only go to camp, and there's no point in doing that if I'm not going to have anything from camp that I need for the playthrough. Okay, so this bison and everything that we got, I won't be able to use it because I didn't shoot it with the right weapon. And so we will have to leave it.
Yep. Yeah. Slow up now.
Alright, so we need to discard this. And also, Arthur got bison horn, need to discard that. And he got 3 prime beef from that, so that has to be discarded as well. Because even though I tracked it before killing it, I didn't kill it with the right weapon. Because I don't have the right weapon.
Yep.
So I'll leave that there. But I can keep that pamphlet that I looted from the camp, because that's not an item that there's any benefit of. Well, I mean, maybe I could sell it, but I'm not going to bother. Alright, so it should be the next in-game day now. 1:43 AM. So we need to get Arthur changed. But before we do, I need to go hunting, so I may as well do that. And then I can come into the camp with something.
Yeah.
Alright, Gavin, let's go back to camp.
Hey, who's there? Arthur, dumbass. Welcome back.
Oh, Arthur, I was hoping you'd say that to Bill or someone. Lenny's not a dumbass. Well, we've already sorted getting the animal for the camp. Use the outskirts of the camp to run a little bit to get closer to Pearson's thing before the game forces us to have to go at this pace.
Hope you bled that out good.
Let me tell you, old Combe O'Driscoll, he's a rotten fella.
Not you as well. It's not Colm. Colm. It's Column. In Ireland, we say Column.
Well, he likes Combe. He's American.
Why, he's Irish. Just look at his name. Just a dumb Irish bastard who can't pronounce his own name.
If you say so.
I do say so. Colm O'Driscoll. Say it now.
He likes Colm.
And you like breeding. So say Colm properly.
Colm.
That's better, boy. That's better.
O'Driscoll.
Hello.
Where's my money? Where is it?
What do you mean?
Ah, I'm just joking with you.
Okay.
Colum? What are you talking about?
Don't you start too. That's how you say it.
I'll be sure to tell him that. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Sure.
That's dialogue I've never heard myself before, so I wanted to listen to it. Okay, so let's take this and give it to Pearson, and then that's that covered. Now I just need to change Arthur's outfit for the day.
We're gonna run out of meat here
soon if we're not careful. Thank you, Arthur.
Nadeo 420, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, so what I might do is this mission at the Aberdeen pig farm. It's one of the robberies that you can do in the game. Or the locations where you can do. Alright, so that's what we'll do. We'll go to the Aberdeen's pig farm and we'll rob that location. Something that I've never thought to use myself in a playthrough, but can be done from what I've read, but I'm not going to be doing it for this playthrough, is there's a way to give John Marston all the money that Arthur had. So let's say you had Arthur with heaps of money, like he had like $10,000, and you wanted John to still get that later. If you were willing to sacrifice that much money, you go to this pig farm and you let the couple knock you out and take all your money. But when it comes time to actually get your money back, you don't. You leave it there. And then years later, when you're playing as John Marston, you have him go to that location and then take that money that was there. Apparently that's something that you can do. I've never thought of doing that before, but I've read that's something you can. But for this playthrough, I'm not going to do that anyway, because any money that Arthur earns is his. Any money that John earns is his. So I need to stick with that. And anything that I rob in this mission here, that has to go back to the gang. You can avoid getting knocked out if you just, start antagonizing them right away. But what I'm going to do is just let the whole scenario play out. I need your clothes, your boots, and your toothbrush. You forgot to say, please. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Nice combination of dialogue there. From Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Okay, so here's the pig farm. Swap out the varmint rifle for the shotty.
don't be shy, partner. No such thing as a stranger here.
Hello, mister.
Well, you look like you need to take a load off.
Well, ain't this a rare treat? Why didn't you tell me we had guests coming? I'd have fixed myself up nice.
Oh, now you know you look perfect, princess.
I ain't no guest, miss. I'm just passing through.
Oh, nonsense. Well, come on in. Rest a while. Now, we got food on the stove and a bottle of the good stuff we've been saving.
It's decided then. I'm gonna go freshen up.
I appreciate the offer, but I best be on my way.
Oh, come on now. How you gonna turn down a hot meal and good company? I'll go open that bottle.
Casper, it's 4 Celsius cold here, so you're just staying in bed covered with 2 blankets. Well, I don't blame you there. That's for sure. It definitely is sounding cold.
Hey, there he is. Come on in. Come on. I hope she ain't primping for hours up there. We'll never eat. Go check on her, will you?
Me?
Well, sure. Hey, get to know the place. Make yourself at home. Well, just
Look,
go
I'm
up.
sure she'll be down in a minute.
Oh, you don't know her like I do. Married to that mirror, that one. Go on, partner. She won't mind.
Well, look who it is. You are hungry, ain't you?
I didn't mean to intrude, miss.
It's all right. Looking ain't a crime. You go on and have a seat at the table. I'll be down in a minute.
Alright, so as I said before, there's 2 ways you can do this. You can go through this route, or you can just kill them and loot stuff. But for this playthrough, I'm just going to go and do the process, because I think the last time I did this, I just killed them and then went through.
She'll, be down in just a minute.
Woohoo! That is what I like to hear. Hey, now pull up a chair, partner. Hey!
Hey!
Ain't this just about perfect? One of them moments you wish could last forever.
Well, like I said, I can't stay for long.
Then look at us, like a couple of old friends. It's a short life, but a merry one.
Here we are, all the fixins'. I hope you boys left some room in your trousers.
That smells delicious. The food don't smell too bad neither.
Oh, stop it, you! How do you like it?
It's good. Different. That meat is so tender.
You know what? This place used to be a pig farm when we was kids. Before we lost our ma and pa. Horrible business.
Horrible.
But we still got each other, ain't that right, honey pie?
And we still know how to have a hog killing time.
Here, that's for you.
Yeah.
There.
Where are my manners? Drinks.
Yeah, I could definitely use a drink.
That stuff will put hair on your chest.
Oh, I doubt he needs that. Let's loosen you up some more. Come on, honey.
What the hell is that? It's an old Aberdeen home recipe. That one right there is in 1894. Feels like someone stabbing me in the head.
Come on, I thought I had a man here, not a boy. One more, and you and I both will go upstairs and have a lie down.
What the hell? Oh, about time. And take whatever cat she has on her and put it behind Mama. What the hell just happened?
Crazy sons of bitches got some explaining to do.
And we've got some killing to do. Hey there, Adam. Thank you. I definitely will have fun with Red Dead 2. Hope things are going well. Okay, so it's the next day. So that still works out well. Yesterday I had Arthur hunt and change his outfit for a new in-game day. And so now we're in another new game day. So once I finish this mission, I'll go back to camp and change his outfit and do the hunting. But first, we need to go get some revenge. Casper, Arthur is like, what the fuck? Sure thing, that's what he's like. It's like, what the fuck? No explaining, just target practice. Exactly. Knock, knock. Alright, so I'm not allowed to loot. Well, I can loot them, but trying to divvy up the money I get from them from looting is annoying, so I'll just loot to get Arthur's money back. But yeah, if you leave this for John to do, this is a good way apparently to give John some money. 8871. Alright, so 8871 is what he got. 8871. So I'll need to make sure that I take out what I had before the mission started and then give the rest to camp. And there we go. That's that done. I mean, there's more you can loot, but I don't want to spend a lot of time here, and it's not like I can use a lot of this stuff. So yeah, there we go. That's the Aberdeen pig farm. You don't have to go through that whole process if you don't want to. You can just turn in there, guns blazing, and then rob stuff. But you'd probably miss out on a little bit of the money that you get from behind the painting, because I think, or at the very because I think if you don't hear the dialogue, I'm just guessing this. If you don't hear the dialogue of them mentioning where the money is being put, i.e. behind the photo of their mother, then the game won't let you interact with it. Okay, so it's a fresh in-game day, so we need to hunt something for the camp, take it back, and then change Arthur's outfit again. Alright, we have the animal for the camp for this new in-game day.
Come on now, boy. How you doing? Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Gote. You were attacked by a flock of sheep and sent to the hospital. Luckily, you only grazed. Nice. That's a good one. How's it going, dude? We just got done doing a mission where you come across this brother and sister who are more than friendly with one another, which is the... And if you go through the process of the mission, Arthur gets drugged, and then they steal money off him. And then you can go and get it back. So I just did that as one of the robbery locations and missions, because I want to do all of those in this game for this playthrough. Mr. Gote, good. You got free tonight to play video games. You got a full day of cleaning the house tomorrow, then hospital trip Tuesday. You've been enjoying The Last of Us, and permadeath can go suck a dick. Yeah, that permadeath mode, I've seen I'm in a bear suit play that game on that mode, and yeah, definitely. Like there was one time too where he was playing and Ellie actually pushed Joel out of the road. And caused him to get into the line of fire from an enemy and got killed. I was like, Ellie, what are you doing?
Glad to finally speak to someone who ain't my horse.
I'm glad to hear that you're going good though, Mr. Gote. It's always good to be able to enjoy the time of chilling out with stuff when you can. It's good you got your work done too. Got that out of the way.
Change your mind?
You did real good, boy.
Hi, Bill.
Hey.
Really need you boys to get out there and hunt. Supplies are low.
Good job, Mr. Morgan.
There you go. Alright, so now we need to have a look at stuff. For a moment. Alright, so Arthur had 8871. He's got that. He had 3371. Alright, so 55 has to go to the camp. We got some extra money from doing that robbery, but it comes under money that needs to go to the camp. So I'll give the camp $55 out of what Arthur has, and then that'll bring his money back to what he had before doing that mission.
You barely got out yonder.
Mr. Goethe, you got up Ellie and Joel going to the university and you got killed, low supplies all the time. 214 hours so far you put in? Holy shit, dude. Damn, that is a lot of time. It's definitely understandable to be frustrated by that too. Like, holy shit. Hey, Snakes, good morning to you, dude. Hope it's going well.
How's it going?
Good morning, Arthur.
Molly,
Morning, Arthur.
morning. Another day and we're still alive.
Of course we are.
Alright, so because the timing is such that I got that done a bit later in the fresh in-game day, 6:16 a.m., I'm going to use this opportunity to have a look at something else. Let's have a look. Snakes, you're doing fine. What about you? How's Red Dead going? Well, that's good to know. Snakes, I'm glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing good. Weekend is going great. Red Dead is going well too. Making some good progress. I want to do some more missions in this stream and maybe even get to chapter 3 today, which would be good. Mr. Gote, it's sort of like you have to remember every nook and cranny type of thing to like, hey, we've got a big part coming up, stock up, grab this, dodge these traps, boring long walking and collecting sequences. We're fine, take a big rest, big chase scene here, etc. That's it. It's a lot to keep in mind. And the other thing is, too, there's that pressure. Because if you're playing a game and it doesn't matter if you die, then when you die in the game, you just, checkpoint reloads, you keep on going. But when you're playing a game where if you die, you have to start the whole fucking game over from scratch, there's an extra pressure that is on yourself. Because you know that at any moment, you could die in the game. It could be something that is you yourself messing up, or it could be the game throwing something at you that's so unfair and unexpected that it takes you by surprise and you get killed. All those sorts of factors can come into play. And then when you have games that have their own sort of like RNG, which is basically luck, involved with it, you might have the same experience 5 times and get through fine, but on the 6th time, they might throw a curveball at you and then boom, you're dead. And you're like, hang on, how did I die there? I've always gone through that part pretty easily. It's like, nope, it's just that for a few times, the RNG was such that it wasn't that exact variable that came into play when you did die. Snakes, the newspaper in this game are actually kind of interesting to read. They really are. There's a lot of information for them as well. And you actually remind me of something that I need to catch up on, Snakes. So that would probably be something best to catch up with now. It's been a while since I read the newspaper in the game. Well, it's been a while, sorry, since I read Arthur's journal. I haven't gotten a new newspaper yet, but I'll have a look and see if there's a new one. I don't know how often they get refreshed. But it'd be good to do that. Let's see. Actually, first thing I want to do is have a look at progress. You didn't even know he had a journal. Oh, yeah, he's got one. And he not just only writes stuff in it, he also draws pictures in it too. Alright, so we've done a few missions in Chapter 2, but not all of them. This one's a pretty long chapter from what I remember. Alright, so let's see. We did polite society, Valentine style. Americans at rest. Who is not without sin? Exit pursued by bruised ego. First shall be last. Haven't done the social call yet. Or a quiet time. Blessed are the meek. Haven't done that yet. I've done a quiet time. That's been done. Good on a snake oil. Nope. Love once and truly. Nope. Pouring forth all. Nope. Spines of America. I've done that. Haven't done a Fisher of Men. Or an American pastoral scene. Or the sheep and the goats. Yeah. Alright. So we still have a lot of chapter 2 stuff to do. Sheila, your appointment got cancelled so you don't have to work. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Well, welcome back, Sheila. There's actually a robbery mission to go with, let's see. Alright, so the robbery mission that is with Javier, that is something that pops up now that we've done the first shall be last, which we've done. It'll just be a matter of Javier being available to do that. In the meantime, let's have Arthur look at his journal. Haven't read his journal for a while. Okay, read. Yep, so that's the last one I read. Let's see if there's anything new that's been entered. Here we go, yep. Hey there, Ayad. Welcome on in. Horseshoe Overlook. Hosea and I went robbing just like in the old days. A father and son pair of clowns at some farmhouse stole a wagon, sold it to some rat Hosea had met at some odd place called Emerald Ranch. What goes on there, I cannot tell, but this little purchaser of stolen goods had us go rob his own family. Even by my standards, that was low. But the father and son we robbed was proof that even God makes mistakes sometimes. Hosea performed brilliantly as some kind of huckster selling restorative care to crooks' backs. Whole thing was utterly ridiculous and brilliant. Ed can get back to I Love Dutch. Yeah, so that's where I actually read up to last time. So I'm going to continue on from that point now. Got into some god-awful fight in the town saloon. Bill started it. He's wound so tight about something I reckon he'll start hitting himself soon enough. I was stopped from beating some big yokel to death by a local do-gooder. I could not tell if this made me pleased or real angry. The local crowd seemed to want to see blood, however. Afterwards, Dutch accosted me with old Josiah Trelawney, back and quite as slippery and confusing as ever. He'll come and go again, no doubt, and leave none of us any the wiser as to who or what he is. Trelawney told us that Sean had not been killed in Blackwater, but was a prisoner there, held by scalp hunters awaiting payment. Charles Smith, Javier, and I met in Blackwater and rescued that loud-mouthed maniac. Before we'd even cut him free from the tree he was mouthing off at us. Javier said Blackwater is an impossible situation, and I guess I'd better forget about all that money. All them years wasted earning that stuff. Guess I'll never quite know what happened, but the upshot is we're on the run and known to more folks in authority than we would like. Valentine. Went off drinking with young Lenny. Thanks to my own peculiar genius for trouble when drunk, The evening did not go quite according to plan, but somehow neither of us got killed or arrested for murder, despite my best efforts in that regard. Somehow I don't imagine that the saloon owner in Valentine likes me very much after the mayhem I have caused there. Smithsfield Saloon. Okay, so that's all of this journal up to now. Need to take note of where I've read up to. Picture of saloon. There we go. That's that read.
But answer me this. If Miller is a fraud, is he an honest fraud?
Well, the way I see it, he's the worst kind of fraud, Mr. Dutch. He's a rich dreamer playing at being one of us.
How do you mean?
He's on vacation with the lower classes. The outlaws, those unprotected by wealth.
You are too hard on him. He writes with incredible beauty.
Yes, he's very ornamental, as my uncle would say.
And your uncle, what was he?
He was a slave. Most educated man in his county, but a slave.
Miller writes about men like him.
Miller's a slave too. A slave to pretty words and empty phrases, but he don't understand.
You are too harsh a critic.
Look, you're a great man, Mr. Dutch, but you ain't great 'cause of Evelyn Miller.
Keep quiet, Morgan. He'll eat you alive.
It ain't difficult.
Another great reason to just absolutely love Lenny as a character. He's, you know, that moment there proves that he has a depth to him, you know, and that's pretty bold as well to criticize something that Dutch holds so true. And the thing about it is, Evelyn Miller's works is partly why Dutch is the way that he is. You know, there was something in his writing that struck a chord with Dutch.
Good for you.
And because of that, he's put him on a pedestal of sorts. And so Lenny criticizing Evelyn, even though Dutch might not consciously connect it to himself, subconsciously, I wouldn't be surprised if he's feeling like he's being criticized and not Evelyn Miller, you know. And that's a very, very important thing to understand, is that when people tie their identity so strongly to something and that thing gets criticized, then that person thinks that they're getting criticized. And yeah, sure, sometimes the person doing the criticizing is criticizing them as well. But sometimes the person criticizing the thing or the person or the work that the person loves, they're criticizing the work itself. And they're not criticizing the people who actually enjoy it. And trying to separate the two is something that can be difficult for people. It's like, I love The Secret of Monkey Island. It's a great game. I think it's awesome. But it's not so strongly tied to my tastes that if someone was to say, that game sucks,
Selfish reasons.
it wouldn't make me angry, it wouldn't make me upset, it wouldn't make me antagonistic or anything like that, you know.
You help me so much. Not just with the reading, but
Just sit, you know.
with the living.
You'll be fine. You always have been.
I hope so.
Oh, trust me. Jack's gonna be fine. You'll be fine. If we can only get old John to see a little sense, we might be able to make a proper family of you yet.
We both know that ain't gonna happen.
You never know.
Don't worry, Abigail, it will. There we go. I don't know how often you see John and Abigail actually next to each other in general, like, conversations that the gang members have. Like, obviously there's parts where they're together talking, but I don't know how many opportunities you get to see them actually together. It's an interesting shot as well. I wanted to time it so that John was actually looking at her. And this kind of thing, there's so much that you can take from this image. Now, obviously, the context is that Hosea and Abigail have been having a conversation, and even though John is right next to Abigail and Hosea, he doesn't say anything. I just think that's programming, that he's not saying anything. Because if he was to say something, surely he would say something. I mean, they're right there talking about him, But I just like the idea of seeing the two together because of how they end up. Sheila, can we just hog tie Micah and go swimming with him as an alternative ending? Now that would be a great alternative ending.
So, what about your family?
My family, well, they all died long ago. I guess I'm kind of getting ready to be reunited. Only, I fear my dear Bessie went to heaven while I'll be heading south. Isn't that so, Arthur?
I reckon all of us is heading that way.
At least we won't be lonely.
Away with the pair of you.
You ain't going nowhere yet, old friend.
Well, I'm ready.
Don't talk like that. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right then.
You seem better?
Yeah, almost feel normal again.
You were never normal, Marston. Well, I should get back to it.
Okay.
That's right, Arthur. We should get back to it. And now Javier should be available for that robbery mission. So we'll go and do that.
You busy, Arthur?
Not too busy. Why?
I heard about a house. Could be interesting.
What kind of a house?
I don't know. A couple fellas I heard in town, they said it was really freakish. A family local boogeymen, I guess. But they're crooked in every way.
So?
Well, so these boys thought they were sitting on a lot of cash. They're highway robbers, kidnappers, apparently. But they're well hidden in the woods.
That sounds pretty dubious.
Of course. Yeah, it's dubious, but there ain't much risk of getting caught.
Okay, then. Let's go take a look.
Exactly. Just take a look. It's up north, on the other side of the river from Valentine. Best way there is through Cumberland Falls, though. You know it?
Sure, more or less.
Hey there, Anemoon. Have you tried Hunt for getting all trinkets? In a previous playthrough I have, yeah. Yeah, I've done all the hunting, all the legendary animals and all that kind of stuff. For this playthrough, though, I just need to do all the robberies and stuff like that. As one of the things, there's multiple things I need to do for this playthrough, but yeah, the robbing different missions and stuff, and like homesteads and things. Yeah, I kind of call it a 200% playthrough when I do all that stuff, because it's more than just getting the 100% checklist, it's also doing all the other extra stuff.
Okay, we're pretty close now. Let's stop and go on foot from here. Just up the hill this way. Follow me. There's a spot up ahead where we should be able to get a good look at the place. I want to make sure we don't run into any surprises.
Sure.
Apparently, this family's been isolated for so long, they started talking in their own weird dialect. They're real really don't like outsiders, especially on their turf.
Well, you just keep selling me on this job, don't you?
Big place, right?
Well, there's a pretty big barn in the back. It's not a bad place to start looking. There must be a lot of people living here. A large house. Stash could be in any one of them buildings, and who knows how many people are in there. I ain't sure about this.
I think we need to draw them out somehow. And I got an idea. Follow me. All these trees, I can't get a proper look at the place.
Well, hopefully it'll make it harder for them to spot us, too.
Coast seems clear so far.
Yeah, so far.
Shall you think this place gets repainted in a minute?
I hear voices.
You would be correct.
Come on, let's hide behind this shed. See if we can hear what they're saying.
Shut your gulper, Newt, don't you? Pappy hears and I'll be munching doodle from the horses.
Just stay quiet.
This time one's mouth. Please first spin. Don't score notions of the dippy Plymouth's head.
Where you been now, Newt? Don't be boiling now, Pappy. I's gone for 10 minutes, I was.
You can hollygag all the now day long, 'cause Edie takes patrol now, don't you?
What? No, Edie, get all the jam.
You shut your gulper, or I'll flagger your felt, I will. Your niece will pull it up, boy. Up. Go guard the shed.
Go!
You understand what they're saying?
Not much of it. What we doing, Javier?
Okay, you take cover by the rock over there. I'll create a little distraction, and then you jump them, okay? Be quiet.
Oh, swanking heck!
What the hickory happened here? We got to put this out, don't you? Oh.
Hey, aquí
About defending that barn. Let's check in there first.
Venom Mazda, welcome on in. Okay, none of this money that we get can actually be kept by Arthur. Has to be given to the camp.
Be under here. There's no place else that could store it. Hey, Arthur. Give me a hand here. You want the money or not? Come on. Come on, we didn't come all this way for nothing.
Well, look what we have here.
I told you it was worth the trouble, didn't I?
Here, you take this. Let's split up. I'll meet you back at camp.
Sounds good.
All right. Alright, so that's that mission done. And Arthur has $308.71. However, a large portion of that has to go to the camp. Thanks for the GGs, Mr. Goatee.
Okay, fella.
Okay, what's the in-game time at the moment? 11:20 a.m. So Arthur still has plenty of time. So what I'm going to do is go and have Arthur do some more hunting. To fill out the rest of the in-game day.
Keep to yourself.
Move! Yeah.
And Amon, what is the biggest amount of money you got before ending Season 2? Not too sure, actually. To be honest, I've never really kept track of that kind of stuff. Casper was coughing for an hour when you woke up. Finally, it stopped. You hate cold. Yeah, I don't blame you either. I mean, I like colder weather, but I'm not a maniac, and I definitely don't like it when it's way too cold, you know. But if it's a choice between being really, really hot, but just being cool enough, I'd rather cool enough. It's funny, I saw a video one time of someone that was staying away from the camp for a few years of in-game time. And when they came back to camp, there was no secret hidden dialogue from the characters about, man, Arthur, we haven't seen you in years. Where have you been? Yeah, Anemone, it was ridiculous. I'll see if I can find their video. I watched it a few weeks ago, I think, so it'll be too hard to track it in my YouTube history, but Red Dead 2, 5 years in game or something like that. It might not have been 5 years, but let's have a look. Anyway, I know what I can do. Go to YouTube history and actually search for Red Dead Redemption. That might help. Oh no, it wasn't years, sorry. It was 1,000 days. So I'll put a link to the video of what if Arthur stays out of the camp for 1,000 days in Red Dead Redemption 2. There we go. So that is a link to that video. And then I just saw another one which piqued my interest, which was Dutch's reaction if Arthur donates, like, I think it was 10 million. 10 million to the camp. Sheila, you think you saw that video? He was always watching with binoculars. That's the one, Sheila. Yep, that's the one. 1,000 days is almost 3 years. So there we go. Yeah, not quite 5. I don't know where I drew 5 years from. But yeah, 1,000 days is almost 3 years worth. Yeah, and I was like, what the hell? Like Siberian cold. I've never experienced it, but I imagine that is the type of cold weather that I wouldn't necessarily like. But I mean, if I was to ever move to somewhere else in the world that had colder climate, I don't know where I would go, but I'm sure there's places around the world that the majority of the time it's colder than it is like really hot. But then again, I rather when it's colder, not the coldest.
You best leave me be if you ain't wanting trouble.
Yeah, Anemone, if you wanted to whisper it to me, and then I can post it in chat as well. It's about the Siberian cold. Oh, sure. Thanks for linking that, Anemoon. The coldest place on Earth. Damn. It definitely is cold. Thanks for linking that. I'll post that in chat, and then I'll have a look at that later in full. Interesting to see. If you want spoil forward, check at 1050. Oh my god. When it's not cold enough, you need to actually go into a pool of cold water.
Okay.
Ah, it's only a paw. I'm not going to worry about using that on a squirrel if it's only going to be a paw. Felt. We don't want the shotgun, Arthur. damn. It's very cold. It's like, what the hell? And even cars need blankets. Yeah.
Yep.
Meh, won't worry about that one.
Giddy up. Yeah. Go! Now, come on! Just give me a minute, boy. Come on, pal. Ah! Go, go! Hill. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, not going to worry about that snake. I just wanted to kill it
So,
so that the horse would calm down.
you're okay, boy.
We don't get bitten.
Yep. Yeah.
I can see that shimmering thing, but I'm not worried about it in this playthrough. I think that's one of the dream catches that you can find. There's about 20 of them in the game. They're one of the things that you do need to get all of to satisfy the 100% checklist requirement. There are things that you don't have to get everything in for that. For example, there's, I think, 100 and... I used to remember the number off the top of my head, but there's over 100 anyway, cigarette cards. But you don't need to get all of them. All you need to get is one full set of any category of card, and that'll satisfy the requirement for 100% checklist. However, if you want to go further than that, then yeah, you can definitely do a playthrough where you go above and beyond the 100% checklist, and you literally get every single thing on the checklist done, more than what the checklist says. One of the playthroughs I did was doing 100% checklist, all the gold medal requirements in the missions, and also hunting for all the animals that are needed to craft every single outfit that you can actually craft in the game and all that kind of stuff. And let me tell you, that took a long time to get that playthrough done. I forget what stats I have for what games in a command. I should actually change that and actually add more commands for more stats. But yeah, that's not where the stats are.
Now, boy.
Oh. I was wondering what happened there for a moment. Right, stats. Let's see, Red Dead Redemption. Here we go. So I called it a 200% playthrough. It took me 64 stream sessions to complete the playthrough. I started it in 2020 and finished it in 2021. With hindsight, in terms of the gold medal requirements, I would have actually done the gold medal as I went through each mission. But the way that I did it, I waited until I had finished the story first and then went and did it. And the reason why I say I would have done it the other way next time if I was to do it again is because if you do it as you're going through it, it won't feel as exhausting to get it done. And you'll match things better for the actual things that you need to do in that. And so, yeah, if I was to do it again in the future, I would definitely do the gold medals as I went through each mission. So finish the mission. If I got gold, good, move on. If I didn't, keep retrying till I got it.
Ah, good hunt. You selling? So, buying or selling?
Sell it.
All right, let's have a look.
Alright, so the money that Arthur has on him at the moment, not all of it is for him. $88.71 of it needs to go to the camp. Alright, so let's have a look. Muskrat pelt, $1.17. Scent glands, $1 each for a skunk or whatever. Good skunk pelt, 57 cents. Good rabbit pelt, 69 cents. Poor rabbit pelt, 46 cents. Good rabbit carcass, $2.10.
Yep.
Thank you. Really.
Alright, this time I won't forget. So we got this to sell to him as well. Casper, rich enough to pay the max bounty if you wanted. Yeah, that's true. If you needed that.
Okay, let's take
But
a look at it.
for this playthrough, I am not allowed to pay off bounties. That's $4 for that. I like the dialogue that the trapper says.
What?
Alright, so let's go back to camp again. And sort out the monies that Arthur has that he can keep for himself versus what we need to give the camp. And then when it ticks over into the next in-game day, I'll change what Arthur's wearing, go and hunt something for the camp, and then we'll do another main story mission. So the reasoning for why I'm not paying off the bounties for this playthrough is not only to add a little bit of extra challenge, but story-wise, it's not just Dutch himself that actually has a price on his head. Arthur has a price on his head as well. And there's a mission where he speaks to Milton, and Milton tells Arthur that there's a $5,000 reward on top of Arthur's head. And Arthur kinds of jokes, you know, $5,000 for me? Can I turn myself in? So the idea that he has a bounty on his head all the time is something that I wanted to reflect in the gameplay. And so that's why I'm not paying off any bounties for this playthrough. I mean, yeah, it's not quite $5,000, but for the purposes of gameplay for this challenge, it just has to be bounty on there. You can't get through the game without having a bounty on your head at all either, because some bounties get put on your head automatically due to story reasons. So it's not like I could have completely avoided getting a bounty.
going on out here, Arthur?
Good.
Hey, Arthur.
Miss Karen, all good?
Too good. Like the chance to shoot a fella and not feel bad about it.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Stay alert.
Okay, Hosea?
How's it going?
You know, it's good to sit down for a minute. You know, I was... Shit! I can't remember what I was going to say. I can't remember. You know, they say that's the first sign of madness. Just forgetting shit. I had something real interesting I was going to tell you boys and all, and it would have been amazing. Good shit, I'm sorry. I am annoyed with myself. You know, my daddy started forgetting things. It didn't turn too good for him in the end. I just hope that I'm not going to have that kind of future. May he rest in peace. See, he liked moonshine with his whiskey, and he said it was something about the combination. And by the time he passed, he didn't know his left from his right. It's bad business. I just hope that's not what's happening to me. I mean, I don't like mixing drinks. All right? That's the problem, is mixing. Don't.
Long day. I'm gonna get some rest.
Alrighty then, so what I've been doing is calculating. Alright, so the money that Arthur had before doing that robbery with Javier was $33.71. And when he did the mission, it was $275, and that large jewelry bag that I gave Camp that Arthur had gotten from that. The sale of the meat that we just did was $10.99 worth. So that brings Arthur's own money total to $44.70.
All right, Marston.
Hey, Sean.
Ay Dios, no hay remedio. Ay Dios, no hay piedad. Me robas el reposo. Y adiós tranquilidad. Hasta un gorrioncito amoroso la halló y dijo, mi bonita, te quiero mucho yo. Hasta un gorrioncito amoroso la halló y dijo, mi bonita, te quiero mucho yo. Ay Dios, no hay remedio. Ay Dios, no hay piedad. Me robas el reposo. Y adiós tranquilidad. Y luego la calandria le dijo y le juró, me sacas de prisión, me voy contigo yo. Y luego la calandria le dijo y le juró, me sacas de prisión, me voy
Nice, landed on that. So I need to donate $275 to the camp, which then leaves Arthur with $44.70 of his own money to use on spending for weapons or ammo or clothing. Alright, so now what we need to do, because it's a new in-game day, is we need to change Arthur's clothes and then hunt for an animal and bring it back to camp.
You okay, Tilly?
Hey, boy. Yeah.
Done. Camp's camp's animal is sorted.
Giddy up. Go. Yeah.
Doing things this way works out well because it then frees up a lot of time for me to do a mission or do more hunting, but for Arthur's sake, to get money for him to spend, all that kind of stuff. Oh, look at that. We've almost got the camp's funds to 1,000. You know, that's probably the most I've ever put into the camp. Normally when I play this game and it comes to putting money in, I've only ever done it for getting upgrades for the camp, especially getting a fast travel, being able to fast travel from Arthur's campsite, which I would definitely recommend, especially if you want to save as much money as possible. Because even though it does cost a lot of money to get it upgraded to be able to do that, you get way more locations to fast travel to than you do with a train or a coach. It might slightly take a little bit longer to get there, but poor Foxpelt. I mustn't have gotten rid of that at the trapper. Oh well, it goes to camp now.
Not the best quality, I'm afraid. Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
west of the mountains. And Dutch got one look at me. I was just drunk and I was angry. and he just burst out laughing. And I was so mad, I swear I could have put a slug in him. But he cheered me up, and he gave me purpose. And now I sense some of you fools are doubting him. And that makes me so angry, because he saved me. He saved Bill Williamson. And he can do it again. So for all you sons of bitches, you fools that are doubting him, go. Leave, just run away, just get the hell out of here. But you know what? I know you won't. None of you will. 'Cause you're all the same. You're just like me. So you have faith. We've all got to have faith. Because this is Dutch Vanderland that we're talking about here. This is Dutch Vanderland.
Very, very interesting dialogue there. Because, number one, it obviously shows that there's a deep connection that Bill has with Dutch, which explains why, when everything goes to shit, he's one of the people that will still stick with Dutch, no matter what. But the interesting thing is, and this is a spoiler for Red Dead Redemption 1, in Red Dead Redemption 1, when we see Bill again, after the events of Red Dead 2, he's running his own gang, and he basically says to John, you know, I don't follow orders from you anymore. There's no more you. No, I don't follow orders from Dutch anymore. So eventually it gets to the point where his loyalty to Dutch actually does go away. But that conversation that he had there shows how deep of a connection and faith that he had in Dutch, which still sticks with him, of course, for the events of this game. But eventually, years after this game, and before we see him again in Red Dead 1, something must happen where he doesn't want to run with Dutch anymore. So I wonder what that kind of thing would be. These are the kinds of things that I would love to actually see explored in like a comic book or a novel or, you know, an animated thing or whatnot. You know, these sorts of things that add more stuff, you know, and see things and make it why, you know, why is Javier and Bill not running with Dutch anymore? You know, Javier doesn't express any sort of like, you know, animosity towards Dutch. So he must still be loyal, but there must be a reason why Bill doesn't have anything to do with Dutch anymore during the time of Red Dead 1. Alright, let's have a look and see what missions we have. So we have this with Leopold Strauss, of course. And we also have Micah over here, who's stuck in prison. So they're the two main story missions that we have left. I just want to double check, though, if there's any other robbery missions with other characters that pop up in Chapter 2. Because I don't want to go too far ahead in Chapter 2 that we bypass any of those. No, so that's a chapter 3 one. Okay, so there's a Sean Maguire one, but that's in chapter 3. All right, so we got a tip for the Catfish Jackson one. All right, but that's one that I can do. I don't have to do that straight away. All right, so the one with Sean is in chapter 3. The one with Javier, which we've already done, is in chapter 2. Yeah, so the Ches Porter one is time sensitive. That's the one with Javier, so we've done that. Same with Lonnie's Shack. That's a time sensitive one. Van Horn Mansion, we can do this at any point. Watson's Cabin, the same thing, can do anything point. Willard's Rest can do that at any point. Oh, hang on. Ah, I see. They're including that as a robbery, even though she tells you that you can loot anything. Stagecoach robbery missions. But you make robberies more profitable. As soon as you complete the quest, Friends in Very Low Places of Chapter 3, you can unlock 6 additional coach robbery missions. Ah, okay. Alright, so that would be good to know. Put that in my notepad. Oh, yeah, that's right. The tips from Hector. That's right. Alden. Cool. Alright, so that's something. You know, I've never actually done that before in a playthrough, so it's good I'm going to be doing that because this playthrough is perfect for that. I've never actually done all of the robberies that the dude in the Strawberry Post Office, well, Hector and Alden as well. I haven't done the ones that they say, all of them. Coach robbery, Sean, time sensitive, Bill, Micah, Lenny. Okay, but it doesn't tell me in this guide what the what the information is for those. Bloody hell. Got to do more looking this up. Coach robbery, Sean. Time sensitive companion activity. So that's in Bowles Overland Banking Coach. Oh, This activity becomes unavailable after Blessed Are the Peacemakers. Oh yeah, that's the mission with the trap that gets set for Colm, or as Sean would say, Colum O'Driscoll. Start Clemens Point. Alright, so that's at Clemens Point. Alright, so that's in chapter 3. With Sean, chapter 3. Do before Blessed Are the Peacemakers. Alright, now the coach robbery with Bill. Coach robbery with Bill. It's also in chapter 3. Alright, coach robbery with Micah. Okay, yeah, so it becomes available after completing the mission Angelo Bronte, A Man of Honor in chapter 4. So put that under chapter 4 stuff. Coach robbery with Micah. I didn't copy the whole thing, whoops. Angelo Bronte, A Man of Honor. Coach robbery with Lenny. It's chapter 4, and that becomes available after completing the same mission. Bank robbery, Charles. It's available only for players that bought the special or ultimate edition. Ah, okay. Yeah, so that's one that I'll have to not do because I don't actually have it. I don't have that version. Darling, Valentine, that town Valentine, you think it requires a purge. Redeem paint the town red. Thanks for redeeming that. We'll get to that. I don't know why I was going to try to get on Sean's horse. 3:33 a.m. What a combination of numbers to see. 333. Valentine is going to have quite the experience.
They'd hurry up and get on.
Easy, easy.
I know. Enough of the prologue. Let's get to the main act.
Everyone in here is so wonderful.
What the hell was that? I don't want no.
No, please!
Please!
No.
Help me! I swear to God!
Don't leave me!
Sheriff! You did the right thing. I'll have men on it right away. All right, stay calm. It's in good hands now.
Help!
Too damn close.
Messed with the wrong lawman. It's him! Cut him down! Shit, it's him! Get inside and drag his ass out!
Welcome on, everyone. Hey, Star, welcome on in. What bloodbath did you walk into? Damn. Snakes, why are we shooting up a saloon? Casper Darling redeemed the Paint the Town Red redemption, which means I basically go through and obliterate a town for as long as I can. Star, that's wrong. Mass genocide. Valentine. Well, I mean, Valentine. I mean, you know, hearts red. It fits. Guess what? Valentine is an X-Town. So like, that's next month. Okay. It sure is next month. And that's when the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 are coming out. Because Lara Croft's in-game... Lara's fictional birthday is actually the 14th of February. Not even the pumpkins are safe. The barber did his last hair cutting today. What lovely composition that was. What lovely choreography of death. The choreography of carnage. Star, your youngest was supposed to be the 24th of Feb, but had other plans. Had different plans, yeah. Like, aw, I don't want to wait until then. It's time to come out now.
Something happening? To you?
There we go. Casper, thanks for redeeming the Paint the Town Red. I think we succeeded in that. You redeemed it about 22 minutes ago, and I didn't get to it like literally straight away, but pretty quickly, so that's quite a lot of going around killing. And now Valentine's all fine. Alright, we're going to reload that save that I made though, because when I do the honoring of the Paint the Town Red redemption, its results in terms of bounty don't count for the playthrough, so I just reload my manual save that I made before going on that rampage to get things back to what they were. However, in this playthrough, if I get a high bounty on my own, and not through doing the Paint the Town Red Twitch channel point redemption, then I have to let it stick. And the fact is, the game, it's like you can't go through the game without ever having a bounty on your head at all. The game will literally, as part of the story, have a bounty put on you that you need to pay off. Story-wise, Arthur himself actually has a $5,000 bounty in canon, but I'm not playing the game to that extent. So we're in Chapter 2, and there's no more robbery missions that will be cancelled after Chapter 2 that I know of anyway. I tried to find as much information on the wiki and other sources for Red Dead 2 as possible. There's a lot of robberies in this game that, you know, you get a tip about as well. But some of them are actually time sensitive, whereas a lot of the other ones aren't. So what I'm going to do is actually do a main story mission. It's so funny, you know, like this type of game, I don't feel like I need to take a break while doing it, but I'm just going to take a short break, just a few minutes. I won't bother about pinning a message to top of chat and stuff, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Just want to get a new drink and something else to snack on. Star Casper is naughty. Casper's like, paint the town red. You do it. Get it done. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty then, so I'm back. Alright, so I'm going to let Micah, rot a bit more before we do that Blessed of the Meek mission. But the next mission I want to do that we only have, the only other main story mission that I want to do that we have available is with Leopold Strauss. That's right, yeah, I did do the hunting to get the animal for the camp and also changed Arthur's outfit. Just had to think there for a second because I was like, oh yeah. Oh, Leopold Strauss. Sorry, Star. Leopold's dress. Sometimes I say words so quickly together that it might also sound like something else. But yeah, Leopold Strauss. He's the member of the gang that organizes debts. So he goes around and basically gets people to need a loan and all that kind of stuff. That's okay, Star. Leopold's dress.
Herr Morgan.
Mr. Strauss?
You busy, my friend?
Why?
I'll cut you in.
Loaning. Already?
You know how it is. People is happy to borrow off someone like me, but more enthusiastic paying back to someone like you.
Of course. Who are they?
Let me see. Chick Matthews works at Guthrie Farm. He's a hand, I believe. Mr. Roble, the small holder at Painted Sky, runs the operations there, badly. Miss Lily Millet is a ranch maid up at Emerald Ranch.
And here was me believing Dutch's bluster about us helping folk.
It's legal work, Mr. Morgan. Debtors belong in prison. We are doing them a favor.
Aye, and I'll make sure they see it in them terms.
Put the debts in the deed box and try not to kill them. It's very bad for business.
Lily Millet, Robel, and Chick Matthews.
I'll try and see about the debts.
Very good.
Okay.
Star, you got your husband to watch the movie Hello, Dolly last night. I've heard of that one, but I've never seen it myself. Was that one that was based on a musical or something? Oh, it's a musical? I thought so. Oh, never seen Wall-E. Yeah. I saw some Pixar stuff, but I never saw that. Like I saw Finding Nemo and I saw Cars and I saw Toy Story 1 and all that, but haven't seen a lot of the other ones. Hello, Lynch Mob. How's things? We're off to do some debt collecting for Strauss. Star, it's cute. Disney Plus has Hello Dolly, so you watched it there.
Yep.
Well, that's good that you're able to watch it without having to pay extra money on top of the subscription to get it. Because I think that's where the true value is in any subscription service. It's like, yeah, you do still have to pay money. So it's not like it's free, but the question is, once you pay your subscription every month, what are you actually getting out of it? Like, are you making it worth your money by watching regularly, things like that?
Okay, there. Knock, knock, Mr. Robe.
No przepraszam, co pan robi w moim domu?
God damn it. English? You speak English?
Me, Silesia.
Yeah, good for
Upper
you.
Silesia.
I'm here for money that you borrow from a German man.
Aha, German. Mein Herr, sprechen the Kaiserreich.
I don't speak German neither. I'm here for money. Money that you borrowed from Leopold Strauss.
Leopold Strauss.
Yeah. So it's time to pay. Where is it?
Oh, well, no, have nothing. It's very bad winter.
We've all had a bad winter, pal. Where is it?
Oh, no. No, nie.
Now, you remember where you're keeping that silver?
Potrzebuję trochę czasu. Znajdę ci pieniądze.
No, still don't understand you. God damn it! You have a debt to Herr Strauss. Pay up!
Stop! Już nie mam siły. No, nie! No. Please, no. No have money, but I have this. It's good. It's good. It's valuable. It's Warszawa, yes.
I have your things, okay? I have anything in here or out there.
Yes.
What you got behind there?
Co? Przepraszam, nie rozumiem.
Move aside.
Prusakom nie można ufać. Amerykańcom też.
Longer I look, the madder I get. What do we have here?
Moja obrączka, nie!
Just keep quiet. Don't even speak English. Better be something somewhere. You must have come here with something.
No.
Yes.
I must eat, proszę.
Okay, that should about cover things.
Alright, that brandy. I picked it up to actually get the mission done, but I'm going to discard it because I can't give it to camp, and I can't can't drink it because this is a mission to get money for the camp. Any money that Arthur gets through missions has to go back to the camp. The only money that he is allowed to actually keep himself is money that he's gotten from hunting for himself, or any gambling money out of that he's won. And he can't buy food and can't buy like tonics and stuff. Has to craft tonics and all that kind of thing. So we got that, and I'm not going to go straight back to camp yet. I think I should have enough in-game time to catch these other debtors as well, I think. Lynchmob, we just got done helping out people with the game Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Oh, nice, Lynchmob. So how is that game going where you're up to now? Star, your husband watched your son's theatre class put Hello Dolly on as a play, but hadn't seen the movie, so he wasn't sure what was going on. Watched the movie last night and was looking at you like, oh, okay, the play makes so much more sense now. Yeah, that's the thing. Seeing the same story told, but in a different medium. Because obviously when you're watching something live, there's a certain energy to it that you're getting. And your focus might be on so many different things that are going on. But if you're actually watching the same story being played out in like a movie, the movie has more direct attention that it wants you to draw, like that it wants to draw from you. And it might do it in a way that's more informative as well, so you know what's going on. Hey, Rectal Connoisseur, welcome on in. Have you gotten any more mystery money today? Well, in this playthrough, I want to do all the robbery kinds of missions that you can do. So we've done a few already. We did the Aberdeen pig farm earlier. I let it play out the way that it plays out. I mean, obviously you don't have to do it that way, but I just wanted to do it that way for this playthrough. And we did the robbery with Javier. Did that mission. Now just getting some of these debts and stuff. We've done some story stuff, but I want to make sure that I'm not missing any of the robbery stuff. But the stuff that can be missed at this point in the story, we've already covered. Sheila, maybe make sure this dude isn't missing anything after Arthur was there. Oh. So you'd like me to deal with him? Sorry, Sheila, if you did, because I only just saw your message, but is that what you were meaning?
Yeah.
You're already far away, just take another one. But yeah, that was your intention. Oh, I got you, Sheila. Yeah, sorry about that. Looky what we have here. I think this traveller needs some help. He looks lost.
Hey, mister. Some real beautiful country around this area.
That's so.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
Bye now. Whole lot of ugly business here.
You goddamn fool!
You want to say that again, friend?
Calm down, will you? You're just too easy to rile up.
I ain't playing. I'll shoot you right here. You really...
Okay. I'm done now. I swear.
God damn it! To die.
Not so fast.
Help! Help me!
Just hold still.
Help! Help me! Get the damn ropes off me, you
You're
goddamn
coming
it!
with me.
Good Lord, please help me!
Slow down, girl. Okay, fella. Let's see about this. Great.
No, please.
I am sending you to hell.
Now shut the hell up!
Brave men have died here, you idiot.
Come on now, boy.
How rude of them, interrupting me when I'm trying to show this NPC. Well, the NPC is dead now. They killed him, not me. He was still alive the last time I saw him. Oh. No, not off the edge there. Here we go. Alright. So,
There we go.
one of the things that this NPC wanted to do before they died was to go flying. They may already be dead, but I want to make sure that their last wishes are respected. There we go. His final leap of faith. Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller. Yeah, it's like, come on. Schiller, you love these redeems for Red Dead 2. Oh, that's awesome, Schiller, yeah. I've got another one that's related to Micah, but it's only active during missions where he's in it. And it's a redeem where we get to feed him some dynamite. Schiller, he looks so happy even though he is dead. That's true. Maybe he's at peace, finally.
Such a goddamn performance with you. Now, I told you I'd get you the money next week, and I'll get it.
If you didn't make it this week, who's to say you'll make it next?
Don't you take that tone with me. I thought you said you loved me.
I do, but what I get paid ain't enough for one person, let alone two. Your money's gotta be your problem now.
The only problem I got is this bleating going on in my ear. Now lay off it, Lily. God damn it.
Lily, where's our money?
What?
That loan you took. It's payday.
I'm sorry. I don't have it right now.
Well, then. I guess we got a big problem, don't we?
Cooper, give him what you've got.
I ain't giving him nothing except a lessening damn manners!
Bitch!
You know what I'd do to thieves?
You've got your money. Leave me alone.
I didn't steal that. It's a debt. Damn it.
Ain't my concern, no, sir. Help!
Hi, Snakes. This is random, but do you like soft rock music? That's actually a good question. I need to actually think of some examples. Because, yeah, I guess it depends. on what it actually is and what songs would be classified as it, because I might have heard a song and it might be classified as that, but I don't remember what it would be classified as. I'll have a look at some examples that I might recognize. Oh yeah, that is a song that's under that. I just saw one that I recognized. Not that I am saying that I like it, but the one I do recognize was by Bryan Adams. See if there's any other examples that I see that I might like. Ah, is Cats in the Cradle considered soft rock? I like that song. Yes, I like that one. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of the genre as in every single song of that genre is my favorite. But even in genres that I'm not a big fan of, there might be, songs here and there that are actually, I don't mind. Like, I'm not really big into country music, but I don't mind some of Johnny Cash's stuff. So that's just one example. But I'm definitely more of, someone who likes a bit heavier stuff.
You Chick? I was told I could find a Chick Matthews up here.
Chick Matthews? Might want to talk to that feller over there. Nah, I'm just here to work for the season. Damn it! Oh, no one save me! Save me!
Got you now.
Bad rain's coming. Holy Moses! Ain't no one gonna help me?
It's so annoying that you have to do this the right way. That's actually him.
Enjoy the peace and quiet.
Hey Zayas, what's up? Been playing Alan Wake at night, but you keep falling asleep all night, so you got like half an hour to break into this apartment tower before daybreak. Oh, that's fair enough. That's definitely fair enough. Is that your first playthrough, Zayas? I can't remember. Snake, because you're getting into it, and it reminded you how he says you like Korn. To me, it sounds like rock with some folk and pop songs. Yeah, I mean, they're sort of like a band that has, tried to add other genres to their own as well. Like, the song, is it the album Path of, I think it's called Path of Totality or something? That has a lot of dubstep style music integrated with their own style, which actually worked quite well. I don't like all of the songs on that album, but there's definitely a few ones that I really like. Waffle! Hey there, dude. Thank you so very much for the 47 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you very much for that. That's definitely muchly appreciated. 1 month away from 4 years. Bonkers, what's poppin'? Holy shit, 4 years. That's the thing. You see it when you look at months, and that's a lot of months, but then when you convert that into how many years it is, like, holy shit, dude. Thank you so very much for that, Waffle. I hope things have been going good for you. Oh yeah, Waffle, so that is basically... I've got a long cooldown on it though, and it was redeemed about an hour ago. But basically what happens is I have Arthur go into a town, and we basically just shoot up the place until Arthur gets killed, or I run out of ammo or whatnot and then get killed. So yes, it is your first playthrough. I gotcha, yeah. The elevator door opened and some freaky shit happened. You got to go. That's fair enough. That's definitely fair enough. I'll just see what in-game time it is. Alright, so it's still relatively early morning. This is the final one that we need to do for now, so I might get Arthur to sleep for a short amount of time. Hopefully that'll be enough time to reset. 7 hours. Shit. 12. Oh, yeah, they'll still work. Oh, that's alright, Waffle. Yeah, I was just saying that the Paint the Town Red is, there's a cooldown of 2 hours for it, and it was redeemed an hour ago. And basically what happens is Arthur goes into a town and we just shoot up the place. Until he dies, pretty much. And I've taken to go into first-person mode in that as well. Alright, so this debt collection mission, I didn't get far enough away from it for it to become available again. Or maybe that's just because the bounty hunters were near Arthur. Yeah, looks like it's available now. In-game time is now 6:21. Alright, so we've got plenty of time to get this debt and then have Arthur go back to camp. Waffle, oh geez, laugh my ass off. Oh yeah, it's been so fun to do. And I've also got one where you can get Arthur drunk and he antagonizes another gang member. And then there's also one where if you redeem it, a random NPC will get provoked. Oh, they really are, Waffle. It's good too because it helps break up the gameplay a bit too. Because in this playthrough, I've got a very specific approach that I'm taking. So it's good every once in a while to just let loose and do something else in the game. Okay, so you need to do this properly. So the dude that we speak to here, he is actually the one that is Chick Matthews.
You Chick? I was told I could find a Chick Matthews up here.
Chick Matthews? You might want to talk to that feller over there. Nah, I'm just here to work for the season.
You Chick Matthews?
Oh, no, not me, sir. That's the greenhorn over there. Oh, and there he goes.
So long, long shark.
Damn it! Hey, get back here. You owe us money. Yeah. The more I chase, the more you owe.
You're too slow, old man.
Yeah. Go. You make me go much further, I'll get more than a debt off you. bad day for you, mister.
Look, I got the money, but it's hidden. Untie me and I'll tell you where it is.
You're in no place to bargain, boy. Goddamn treasure hunt? You're lucky I ain't taking your teeth as well.
Come on, this ain't right. Aren't you gonna untie me?
Come on, then.
You got the map. Do the decent.
So long.
Easy, easy.
Waffle, you haven't played this in a long time. Morrow and you were just talking about it last night. You told him to install it. He hasn't played it yet. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten that he hadn't played it yet. Or at least the last time I remember him talking about it, that he hadn't played it yet. Well, that's cool. I hope that he does, because I think he'll get a lot out of it. Because it's definitely one of those games, too, where you can do so much. You know, you can go and just do the missions if you want, or you can go and, you know, do all the side stuff as well. But it depends on how much you get involved in the world of the game.
What?
Okay, so that's all the debts for now collected, and it's 9:35 p.m. in game, so that works out well. By the time we get back to camp and get this sorted, I'll be able to change Arthur into some more clothing for the next in-game day. I don't blame you, Waffle. This is such a great game. This is one of my favorite, you know, games of the last, well, 6 years, I guess. I guess this is the 6th year since it came out. I had such a strong connection with the first Red Dead Redemption, so I wasn't sure, you know, what form another one would take. You know, I'd hoped it would be a sequel, and while we didn't eventually get that, there's definitely no worries from me about that, because it's such an amazing prequel. But yeah, the 8-year wait from Red Dead Redemption 1 to this one, definitely worth it. It's a great duology of stories. Now, it might seem a bit overboard when I say this, but you know how there's certain movies of certain genres that when you look at them, you say, now that is that genre. Like, you know, a lot of Clint Eastwood's westerns. You look at a lot of his westerns and you go, now that is a western. You know, I truly feel that this game, as the decades go on, it'll be held up as one of the best examples of this kind of genre in video game history. Snakes, I'm a fucking god. I told you to go to this Cornwall oil factory. Oh yeah, and you're losing honor for every guard you kill. The fuck. That's it. That's the other thing, Snakes, about this game is there are missions where you will lose your honor because it's part of the mission. Same with like getting a bounty on you. There's some missions that you get a bounty put on you. Hey Litus, welcome on in. You wanted that as a Bane impression? That's fair enough. No worries, dude. I'll definitely get to that soon. How's it going, Litus? well, for one of your favorite stories of all time, you cried on stream, laugh my ass off. I mean, there's a lot of emotional moments in this game. You know, just the way that the characters are performed and written and how the story is constructed. It's just, I mean, you know, this word can get thrown around a lot, but I really do mean it when I consider this game a masterpiece of storytelling and, you know, immersion and all that kind of stuff as well.
Here's the way I see it, if you're interested. Everything changes. I grew up wanting to hunt whales. My father and his father both hunted sperm whales.
Alright, so how much are they giving him? Return debt 38, share 460. Alright. Oh shit, it's popping up. Hang on. I need to clip this. My memory's not going to remember all those bits of shares that came out for him. Because that money, even though it's given to Arthur, it has to go to the camp. Alright, so I've taken note of that. I'll catch up on chat and I'll redeem that for you, Lidus, as well. Just had to make sure that I got the amounts right, because all the money that Arthur earns on those missions, even though the game says here's his share, that even has to go to the gang camp. The only money that Arthur can actually keep for himself is any that he's earned through hunting for himself, and any money that he's earned from hunting that was used in gambling, and any money that he's won in gambling can only be kept by him. All other money that you get, no matter the method, I've made it has to go back to the camp.
Ah, you can destroy the world.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, Lidus. I've been doing well. Things have been going good. The weekend, I've been having a good one. How's things with you, Lidus? Not as yet, Iad. Technically, though, there's 3 games with Red Dead in the title. So Red Dead Revolver, Red Dead Redemption, and Red Dead Redemption 2. However, Red Dead Revolver, some people consider it to be part of the whole franchise. Technically, it's part of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 as well. However, the form in which it's related to Red Dead 1 and 2 is more like a myth, a story that is passed down about characters and events that are, you know, mentioned that happened in Red Dead Revolver, but not necessarily in the same continuity. But yeah, there's 3 games actually. However, there's no third Red Dead Redemption game. So far, there's only Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2. Snake, you're on going to be bloody red by the end of this. It will be, Snakes, for sure, you know. Hey, Jacada, welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Agreed, Waffle? Yeah. Yeah, it's just... I mean, sure, like any game, even the great games have flaws, and this one still has flaws. Like, sometimes the mechanics can be a little bit too kind of, like, precise. Like, you need to be precise with a lot of stuff. Like, you have to get, you have to do this to make sure that your weapon is, all that kind of stuff. So there's all these little things here and there that some people might, not like. But those sorts of things for me aren't outweighed by the rest of the stuff that's in this game. Like amazing story, amazing characters, amazing writing, performances, music, atmosphere, environments, the missions that you do, the kinds of robberies in the game that you can do, all that kind of stuff, is just chef's kiss. That's good, Lidus. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Waffle, yeah, for some reason you woke up at 5:30. You did, however, go to bed around 9:30 last night, which is stupid early. That is definitely early. I mean, yeah, 9:30. I mean, that's definitely early for me as well. If I went to bed at 9:30, that would be a really, really early bedtime. Lidus, you couldn't like this game as much as 1. The way they add a lot of stuff is insanity. You mean, it's nice, but you miss the simplicity of 1, if that made sense. Not a hate on the game, but man, you need more time to spend playing this game. Oh yeah, Lidus, that's understandable. Yeah, because Red Dead Redemption 1, at the time it had a big scale, but nowadays the scale of it is more pulled back. Whereas this one went double or even triple in that too. Oh yeah, Waffle agreed as well, yeah. Yeah, And there's even games that I get angry at, but I don't hate the game. It's just the situation. Lidus, the Platinum Trophy of this game is a pain in the ass. Oh, I imagine it would be. Especially with all the online ones too. So far, so good. You got to go to university now. You need rest. Fuck, you hate when you couldn't rest. Well, that's good, dude. Congratulations. I hope that you can get some good rest though, because yeah, that kind of stuff can be very draining energy-wise as well. So what we've got to do is the items I've got to give away is the silver earring. So that goes to camp. Alright, so from that mission we got $14.44. Did it? Oh, it probably popped up telling me what the... Oh my fucking god. This is the thing about trying to keep track of the monies in this. Now I need to... Does it tell me how much money we got from the actual fucking mission? I didn't even fucking pay attention to that. Let's see if I can find something online that actually tells you how much money you get after every mission. Because I need to know this, because I need to separate the money that Arthur earned from the mission from the money that he's earned himself. And great. My freaking keyboard is fucked up. I have to buy an external one. Alright, so that was money lending and other sins. That was part 1. Rewards $119 is what you get from doing that. But does that include all of it? Okay, so that's considered just money. Hang on. Progress, story, chapter. Okay, so that's not counted as a main mission. But then again, there's multiple parts to it. So it won't come up saying that we've done it until then. So yeah, I don't know if this mission where they say $119 as a reward is actually for all of them or just one of them. Lotus, you're trying your best. You know it's tough, but you're so optimistic compared to your first 2 years. You passed the halfway mark, but man, you do need more time to finish a lot of things. That's understandable. That's definitely understandable. But that's all you can do. You just got to try your best. But that's good, though, that you're more optimistic in comparison to the first 2 years. Yeah, Lotus, it's the game's fault. Dreadnought, so your money gets decided immediately after completing a mission. It splits, you get about 30% of the money you make from missions. The rest goes to camp. Yeah, for this playthrough, though, I need to separate the money that Arthur gets from any missions and only allow him to have the money that he's earned through hunting and gambling. So if the mission gives me $100, say, out of a bigger share that the gang gets for story, I have to give that to Arthur. So I can't keep any of the money that's earned through missions for Arthur himself. I have to give all of that to the camp, even though it says here's Arthur's share. Even that share I've got to put to the camp for this playthrough. So I need to know the exact amount of money specifically that the mission gave me, so I can actually divide it or subtract it from the amount of money that I have in total to work out how much money it gave me versus how much money Arthur had. Because he's got 59.14. Maybe I can work it out this other way. Because he had 44.70. Yeah, Dreadnought. Yeah, I understand that side of it, but I need specifics. Like percentage doesn't work for me. I need to know the actual amount. So 59.40 is what Arthur has, and he had 44.70 before. All right, so $14.70 needs to go to the camp. Must have messed up somewhere. Anywho, that's around the same amount of money that he had before. So 44.44. There we go. So that's what Arthur now has of his own money that he's allowed to spend, that he got through hunting and stuff. Okay, so now that I've done that... Oh, hang on. What is it wanting me to do? I've already done it. Oh, I've got to talk to Thingo. Or I need to go... Oh, that's right, I forgot. You have to do this. Next. Strausses, yep, purchase. No, we've got to do it. Okay, fine. What's the cheapest thing? Fuck you. I have to actually friggin' spend money. Oh my god, game. I tell you fucking what. Having to spend money that I've purposely kept for Arthur is really pissing me off. Fine then, just purchase the fucking cunt-ass thing. Sharpen the sensors, yeah, whatever. Oh no, that's out of the gang's money. Sorry, my brain's all scrambled at the moment. That's out of the camp's money.
How did you get on, Herr Morgan?
Fine. Our accounts are up to date. Sad sacks, a lot of them.
Good, very good.
My pleasure.
Well, if it's pleasure you're after, there is one other. This farmer preacher fellow I met in Valentine, Mr. Downs.
The opinionated little do-gooder? Yeah, I know the one. I certainly know the type.
Thank you, Herr Morgan.
There's no need to thank me. Like you said, it's pleasure I'm after.
He's more slippery than he seems. I've tried being polite. Don't take any nonsense.
Nonsense? Me?
If he doesn't have the money, beat him.
Well, I usually do.
I know. I know.
All right. My mind was just scrambled there with that, with all the. That's what maths does to my mind. It makes me confused. Okay, so that was the camp's money that I was using there. So that's fine because we got plenty there. All right, so a new in-game day has definitely started. So I need to get Arthur changed into something different and then go and hunt for the gang. Casper Valentine? Never been there? No. Never. Never have.
Oh, hey, Dutch.
Miss O'Shea.
The first time I met Dutch was him with Jose. And I thought to myself, what a pair of feckless bastards. I was up near North Elizabeth. I was fixated on this pocket watch Dutch had. Big fancy thing it was. It was a greedy bugger. And hungry too, hadn't eaten in 3 days. So I thought to myself, I'll rob this pair of bastards. So I followed him out of the bar. It was a dark night. I followed him down this alleyway. As I pulled out me gun to threaten him with imminent death, he just stood there laughing at me. I felt like a 6-year-old. Go ahead, they says. Shoot us. So I did. Bang, bang, bang! Nothing. The bastards had spotted me at the bar and taken the bullets out of me gun. So I stood there laughing and crying. And rather than kill me, they took me and got me some food. And that, of course, was that.
And you're still just as useless at robbing now.
It's you who's getting slow, old man. I'm in my prime.
God help us. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Whatever you say.
The other balancing act with this kind of approach I'm doing is trying to still get a lot of story and character moments to actually happen. So from time to time, I will actually just stop and listen to dialogue in the camp. So we've sorted a new combination of clothes for Arthur to wear for this in-game day. now need to just get anything, just hunt anything and bring it back to the camp. That's okay, Lidus. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. I really appreciate that, dude. I will, Lidus. Thank you very much. Yeah, I want to try and get Chapter 2 done in this stream today. And Monday to Friday game is actually Resident Evil 2 Remake. So that's what I'll be streaming during the week. So it doesn't matter the quality, as long as I get an animal for the camp and take it back. Casper, funny, you were thinking of reinstalling it to get your last 2 achievements. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, being able to go for that kind of stuff is definitely good as well. Hey there, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Good morning. I hope things are going well. Red Dead 2 is going great. We just did a main story mission. And so far, the Paint the Town red has been redeemed twice, so we've had a couple of those.
Out of the damn way.
And so now I'm just sorting out some hunting for the camp. And then I'm going to do another main story mission. Hey Foxy, good morning. Welcome to you as well. Happy Saturday. Hope it's going well. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Casper, you mentioned Resident Evil and Lucinda shows up. Yeah. Yeah, Lucinda, evil Arthur. Causing all sorts of troubles. But yeah, I'm going to be doing Resident Evil 2 Remake Monday to Fridays. I kind of want to do like a vanilla run through. So I'll probably do it on assisted mode. But then I want to also try and do some things in the playthroughs that I've never done before. So I won't be doing like a deep dive into the game, but let's just say I'll be doing more than just Leon first and second and Claire's first and second scenario.
Going with that animal, Mr. Morgan.
Because I'll do all that, but I also want to do some other stuff, like maybe get all the Mr. Raccoons and stuff.
Mr. Morgan. Thank you, Arthur.
I trust all's well. I'm all right, thanks for asking.
Hey there, Rosie, welcome. Fox is your favorite? I don't know about that fox, though, because I didn't get a good shot on it, so there's probably some bullets still left in it.
Let's go, boy.
I don't know how edible that one would be. I usually like to leave this Thomas Downs mission until as late as possible. However, we have Micah to rescue. But we don't have to rescue Micah right away. There's also this mission with Mary. A letter has arrived for you. Okay, so let's do this. But first I'll make a save. Catch up on chat. Listen, are you doing alright? Preparing to go out into the cold to do your weekly errands soon? Oh no. Well, I hope nothing causes you to have to, be out there longer than you need to. Hopefully that all goes smoothly as well. Yeah, so playing through like that as well. So nothing major, like not doing a no-death challenge or anything like that. Rosie, geez, what kind of big-ass fox is that? A dire fox. It's a giant fox. The bigger fox. Thank you for redeeming that, Casper. Schiller, Micah can wait. Exactly. He can definitely wait. And Casper, you want me to choose which one? Cool. We can definitely do that. So let's get Arthur drunk, and then let's antagonize a gang member.
You're a sad case, Pearson.
That's a little rich, ain't it?
Come on, I ain't serious.
Yeah, I know your games by now.
Can't even bring yourself to admit how shit your life is.
What are you getting at me for?
One day, you'll actually have to be a man.
Look, I'm not getting dragged into this.
Hello, Kieran.
Hello, Hosea.
Sometimes if you stare at a character for a long time, they'll actually do something, but nothing's happening with Pearson.
How are things? Not bad. Good for you.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Well, even if a woodchuck could chuck wood, and a woodchuck would chuck wood, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Zerf, no, the right answer is 42. But what if we're in the world where left is right and right is left? Then that would be the left answer, wouldn't it? And it'd be 24, not 42.
How bad was your life before this?
Hey, come on!
You must be so desperate if this is your best option.
What's your problem?
And you can't even cook.
You know what? I'm ignoring you now.
Mr. Williamson. Hello.
There we go. Oh, not reloading save. I mean, not saving over save. I want to reload save. Let's do this mission with Mary. Oh, Arthur. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur. That's the first word that Mary says when she wakes up in the morning. Arthur. The last word she says before she goes to sleep. Arthur. You could play a drinking game with how many times she mentions the name Arthur. Exactly, Ayed. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur, where art thou? Where Arthur thou? Where thou Arthur? That's it, yeah, she's like, you'll never change.
Dear Arthur, I've written this letter 100 times or more, and I cannot get it right. It's me. You know it's me from the bad handwriting. I know I said when we last spoke, and I was going off to get married, that we would not speak again. I know I said a lot of things, and I meant them, I suppose, at the time. But I'm not so proud as to not speak to people who care for me, or cared for me. I've been in Valentine for a couple of months. I had some bad luck, and, well, it's a long story and not an interesting one. But I am here for now. I saw a couple of the girls, or whatever the polite term is for them, that ran with you and your associates in town, and I heard tell of a man who sounded like you. I would love to see you again, if you could spare me a little bit of your time. I'm renting a room at Chadwick Farm, just north of Valentine. Yours, Mary Linton.
Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you as well, Senny. I hope your vacation is going well. Hope it's going good. How's it going in the Wild West? It's going wildly, that's for sure.
Morning, Arthur.
What you think?
Sounds like a lot of bluster to me. Nothing we need to worry about too much.
You think they'll cause trouble?
Probably, but not just yet. I mean, we always find trouble eventually. Just what happens before that's interesting.
Whoa, John Marston teleported. Marston, why didn't you do that in 1911, dude? Just friggin' go through the barn doors, open them up, see all of them there and be like, haha, suckers, and then just turn invisible. Alternate ending to Red Dead 1. You could see too, just before he disappeared, that his clothing changed. But yeah, it's going really good, Crooked. Want to try and get Chapter 2 done today. And we've done a couple of Paint the Towns red. So that's been fun. Oh, that's good, Ayed, that you're in Chapter 3. So what are you up to in that? Like, are you doing just some main story stuff at the moment, or are you doing some extra side things? Yeah, Lucinda, it's like, why do you just use that one time? It's like, turn invisible more often.
Come on.
Listen, Crooked, it's going good. You went to eat Korean yesterday, which was delicious. You've got yourself some barbecue ribs with kimchi and rice. Oh, cool. That sounds really good, dude. I haven't actually had Korean food before. That's cool that you're enjoying it and you're having a great time as well. Hey, E-Tone. I hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Hey there, Viper. Good morning. Foxy, you're still here. You need your coffee. Definitely understandable. I don't blame you. Coffee is delicious.
You all right there,
That's right, Viper. Yeah, I had a feeling that it was you. Having changed your name, yep. Hey, E-Tone. Hey, thank you so very much for the gift subs. Thank you for giving the gift subs to Off the Shelf Reviews and Easy Free. That's awesome of you to do, E-Tone. Thank you so very much for that generosity. And congratulations, Off the Shelf Reviews and Easy Free, for getting a gift sub. That's excellent. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it, E-Tone. Doing things you didn't do in your first playthrough. Oh, nice. That's good. That's always good to do too. Especially if there's a game that you've played at least once before or, a couple of times before, to do something a bit extra. And there's so many different things you can do with this game too as well. I mean, I did a no Deadeye challenge once as well, which was interesting. It wasn't perfect because sometimes the game will automatically put you in a Deadeye mode and you don't know whether or not you can just go out of it. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you have to do a couple of shots first before the game lets you go out of it. So that was interesting. But it was a different way to play it. And then I did a cinematic mode challenge where when walking around and running around and on the horse and everything, I had to go into cinematic mode. As soon as you aim to shoot, it takes you out of it. But having to do chase missions where you're actually not having the ability to see where the character you're chasing is going and to see the trajectory you need to change definitely makes it difficult. In fact, this mission with Mary that we're about to do, it was probably one of the most difficult ones to do in cinematic mode. Because the thing is, in cinematic mode, the horse doesn't go as fast as it normally does outside of it. So you've got that going against you. But then also the camera will change. You can decide which camera angle you want, but it won't stay on that camera angle the whole time. It'll automatically switch to something else. And then you have to keep changing the orientation of which direction you're moving the controller in as well to move the character, to compensate and adjust. So that one was tricky for sure. But it was interesting, though, to play through it like that. You got bored of Capture Sun? That's fair enough, Viper, as well. It's good to have it change like that. Well, cheers, E-Tone. I'm glad that you enjoy the streams, and it's muchly appreciated too. Your support in all the other ways that you have.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see. Mrs. Linton, a caller for you.
Hello, Arthur.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Okay. Where's what's his name?
Died.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Bad business.
Sure.
So, well, you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, ain't like that, Arthur.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Arthur, I'm... my family. I need your help.
You mean the family that always looked down on me? And you want me to help them?
It's my little brother, Jamie.
I always liked Jamie, at least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life, me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry. We need your help real bad. Little Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious order.
Good for him.
They're quite mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
Long time ago now.
I'm begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur. Please, Arthur. Will you help me?
I've always loved this composition of this shot.
Where is it?
Somewhere out near Carmody Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
You already owe me.
I don't blame you, Foxy. Arthur's hat is really, really cool. They're the kinds of things, you know, like, if they sold that kind of stuff, I think they'd probably make a bit of money from that. You can choose not to help Mary, which I've never done before. However, I'm saving that for my other playthrough where I'm having Arthur go through the game with low honor. And in the low honor playthrough, I'll choose don't help. Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, they definitely give you that option, which I think was interesting. And the great thing about this game and also Red Dead 1 is that they do a great job of balancing where they want the character to end up in the story at certain points. But within that and around that, you get to decide certain things as the player. And it still makes the story still makes sense, no matter which way you play it. Make certain key elements still happen, but it also creates a bit of a difference with different playthroughs and stuff. Foxy, but Mary is cute. Help her, Rod. Yeah, generally in playthroughs, I do help Mary. And also, like, sometimes I play Arthur as someone who, he's not completely terrible, but he will still do bad things. Like he'll kill the guy at the start that we interrogate, for example, in the prologue, even though you can let him go. But what I tend to start to do then is, as the story starts to change, I kind of try and match Arthur to that as well. But yeah, this other playthrough that I'm doing, that I've currently got on hold, it's allowing me to explore a side of Arthur that I myself haven't yet before. So it helps keep it a fresh experience.
Okay then.
Foxy, watching you run with the horse, it's going to make you play The Last of Us.
No less than the recent rediscovery of theology. 100 years ago, the great Chelonian master led pilgrims across the Lannahechee into the wilderness to found a great place.
Jamie, that is where we are heading.
Yes, Jamie, we are heading to paradise. It's in the mountains. It sounds wonderful.
It is wonderful, Jamie. Really wonderful.
My father.
Your father will understand, Jamie. It's paradise.
It's in the mountains.
And when we get there, Jamie, we will write to your father together.
Together from the mountains.
Chelonia.
Chelonia.
Gentlemen!
Shell of safety. 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 Shell of safety.
Shell of safety. Can I speak to the boy?
Arthur?
Hello, son. Your sister is very worried.
The boy has chosen a path, sir. The path to truth.
Well, his sister just wants to speak with him.
Arthur, I've chosen a path.
The boy has chosen a path. He's chosen safety. What path have you chosen, sir?
I don't know about this nonsense. Let me speak to the boy.
Dut. Are you always this negative and antagonistic, sir?
I'm not a very cultured man. Forgive me, please.
I am a fool for my God and a happy one, sir. I bless you. What do I dream about? Who are my heroes?
You're a fool for everyone's God. You're a maniac. Now let me talk to the goddamn boy. I'm starting to lose my patience with you. Goddamn lunatic. You think I'm playing here?
Leave him alone!
Am I getting through to you now?
Who do you think you are?
Is this clear enough for you?
Get off of him! Stop it, Arthur! That's enough, Arthur!
Kid, come on. This is crap. You're better than this.
Better than what? Better than one in paradise?
Better than thinking these fools know a damn thing about paradise. Now let me take you home.
You're a sad man, Arthur. You're a real sad man.
Sure, but come home.
Not a chance! Leave me alone, Arthur! I didn't ask for your help!
Yep. Damn it, we gotta do this the hard way!
You pop up out of nowhere? Sorry!
For Christ's sakes, Jamie, just hold up a minute. They're just using you. Telling you what you want to hear.
What the hell do you know about it, Arthur?
Yeah.
I was doing just fine by myself.
Now come on, game. That's an example of where the vacuum can go against you.
Yep. Yeah.
So you can imagine doing this in cinematic mode where you can't see from behind Arthur like this. And even if you select a camera angle, the game will automatically switch it on you. and then you have to change which direction you're holding the control stick in. It definitely makes this mission really annoying. Yeah, Foxy.
Let's talk about this. What are you gonna do, Jamie? Live the rest of your life in the mountains with those people?
They're my friends.
I don't blame you, Foxy, for wanting that.
What are you talking about? You ain't no killer.
You don't know who I am.
Yep.
Yeah, Casper, execute Spartan kick, imagine. Nah. I was too busy trying to regulate the horse's stamina, so it wouldn't throw me off, but I got slightly too far behind.
Leave me alone, Arthur. I didn't ask for your help.
Just stop and let's talk about this.
I was doing just fine by myself. Sorry.
They're just using you. Telling you what you want to hear.
What the hell do you know about it, Arthur?
For Christ's sakes, Jamie, just hold up a minute.
You pop up out of nowhere?
Come on, Jamie, your sister's worried about you.
I don't have to answer to you.
Sheila, if this game were made by Ubisoft, there would be a 2,000-year-old...
Do this the hard way.
This is none of your damn business.
Come on, you ain't stupid. You can see this is crazy.
You're the crazy one.
watching you from Greece right now. Yeah. And everything in the world that happened positively was only because of Cassandra.
Sorry, mister.
What are you gonna do, Jamie? Live the rest of your life in the mountains with those people?
They're my friends.
Yeah.
If you don't leave me alone, I'll shoot you. I swear it.
What are you talking about? You ain't no killer.
You don't know who I am. Oh my God! Whoa, what the hell? Please, Arthur! I'm a man now. I found something. A calling.
You're just a kid. You're making a big mistake.
I'm not taking advice from you. You're an outlaw. You leave me alone. They're good people. I'm warning you, Arthur Morgan. Leave me alone.
Please, kid. Put that gun down.
I warn you, Arthur. I'm gonna... I don't want to live anymore.
Kid, just calm down.
Leave me alone.
Now calm down. Let's go see your sister.
Okay. Okay.
It's okay, kid.
Have I been a terrible fool, Arthur?
I don't know. I don't know enough about it. But one thing I do know. There ain't no shame in looking for a better world.
I missed you, Arthur. Are you and Mary sweet on one another again?
Oh, no. That's all a long time ago, son.
Well, this wasn't how I thought today would turn out.
It's been a long time, Jamie Gillis. You were a kid last time I saw you. And didn't try to kill yourself.
You know, you taught me how to ride a horse. So, you were saying?
Too well, apparently. Chelonia, though? Really? You'd fall for that?
They were very nice to me. They're decent.
I'm sure. Please tell me you didn't give them any money.
Of course I did. They rely on charitable donations.
Jesus, Jamie, come on.
I just wanted to believe that there might be something good coming my way one day. Guess that's dead in the water.
With the turtles.
Shut up. All Father kept telling me was, you won't amount to anything. You're not enough of a man. I had to get away. I couldn't take it anymore.
Forgive me, but your father's a bully and a coward. Don't listen to him.
Hey, don't talk about him like that.
What do you want me to say, Jamie? He's a good father? A nice man?
He won't be happy I saw you.
Well, please send him my worst regards.
The thing is, he's right. I'm not good at anything.
Come on, that ain't true. Tell me something you like. Don't think too hard.
Apples, I guess.
Apples?
Yeah, I love apples.
Okay. I was thinking more along the lines of carpentry or horses or something, but... Alright, go work in an orchard then.
By that token, you must really like shooting and robbing people.
I only like shooting young idiots who run away from me when I'm trying to help them.
Father told me what you do.
I'm sure he did.
Hey, are you still with Dutch and... what was his name? Hester?
Hosea. Yep, still the same, sort of.
And Annabelle and Bessie?
I'm afraid they're dead.
Shit. Maybe Mary did make the right choice.
No doubt. But none of it is anything like the nonsense you read in the newspapers.
So, are you two getting back together?
I told you, no. Just ask me for a favor.
You know Barry Linton's dead? Pneumonia.
She told me.
So the door's open, so to speak.
That's all in the past. Different people now.
She's not. And you seem just the same.
Well, maybe that right there's a problem. She was always too good for me. Let's just get you back to your sister. She's waiting at the station for us.
Geez, everything's out to get Arthur in this game at the moment. Friggin' people riding in our way. Almost friggin' getting knocked off the horse again. Having to go off the beaten track. Across the bridge. Was not expecting that is for sure.
Inside.
We going in then? Make it quick or I might run off again.
Jamie! Jamie! come home. Please, Father's been very sad.
Father wouldn't know sadness if it died in his bed. But I'll come home for you.
My boy. My sweet boy. Come on. Oh, Arthur. Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to see you, Mary.
And you, Arthur. And you. Oh, you'll never change. I know that.
I feel like the luckiest man alive, and I feel like a fool. That woman confuses me and plays me for a fiddle like no one else alive. I trust I will not make a god-awful fool of myself once more, but somehow I imagine I shall.
How do you do?
Give a fellow a nickel.
All right, what's the in-game time? 6:39 p.m. All right.
Come on now, boy.
All right, let's go back to camp.
Ain't nobody got a heart.
The hell, you cracked in the head or something? Load up.
Zayas, welcome back. You're not completed Alan Wake 2, you just finished the first... The first long section of Alan. Now the sun is up, which is nice when it's a sunny scene in Alan Wake, but you don't know, you're sort of trying to play it at night. That's fair enough. You beat RDR2 6 times though, seems like you finished it more. I don't really keep track, but I've played it at least once since it came out in 2018, and some years I've done 2 playthroughs in a row. Well, not in a row, but each year, so it just depends. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for us to go run errands. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I really appreciate it. All right, my keyboard really needs to be looked at because I can't... Holding down Shift and pressing 1 doesn't do the exclamation mark. It just does 1. Can't put friggin' the letter U or the letter I in or anything like that, or the letter E. There we go. All right. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That's her primary game. So that'll be the game that she's playing this Monday through to Friday, possibly even the weekend maybe. Her secondary game that she played recently was Resident Evil 7, playing on Madhouse difficulty. Is also a fan of Dying Light as well as Last of Us, The Evil Within, and also the Dishonored series. A great streamer with a great channel, so highly recommend if you haven't checked out Lucinda's channel before. Oh, that's okay, Zayas. That's no worries at all. I'm the one that took my eyes off the screen, so that's all good. Yeah, yeah, it's been intermittent. It used to just be one of the keys, and then that started working fine, and then today it started to do other keys. So yeah, might have to look at getting a cheapo external one. Takes up more space. Yeah, yeah, that's the only other thing. So far, be careful of spoilers. Yeah, yeah, it's quite clever that way. Zayas, there's definitely a lot of clever elements to that game's narrative and how it's written. Oh my god. I took my eyes off the screen again. It is very meta, Zayas, it really is. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it because there's still people in chat watching who haven't played it.
Who's that?
Did I lose him? Not yet, Foxy, no. No, still going.
Come on.
Okay, that wanted didn't go through. That's good. Is there more bounty? Yeah, 27. Great, the bounty's gone up. Oh well, have to stick with it. Alright, so what's the in-game time again? 7:41. I actually got here quicker than I was expecting. So how about in that case we play a little game with Javier? Or not?
Evening, Arthur.
What are you doing with them knives, my friend?
Poisoning the tips.
Why?
Makes for a quicker kill. You could take down a bear with one of these. You hit it in the right spot.
Interesting.
Get me some oleander. I'll show you how to make some. Pretty easy.
Thanks, Javier.
Claro.
Uncle and is flirting with Susan.
And that'd be the best decision I ever took. You're a fine woman. Oh, you keep it hidden under that sour vinegar face, nasty acid tongue. But I know that's just a rose's thorns.
You're a silver-tongued flatterer and no mistake.
Oh, no, I tell the truth, ma'am.
I must get back to my work.
Oh, there's something about that woman. Sweet and sour. Mm-hmm.
Have a nice evening.
Evening.
There's another point where Uncle wants to go on a date with Susan, and he's like, well, lend me a couple of dollars then. It's like, that's a great tactic. Zayas, yeah, you're trying to hit on...
Arthur.
Fine, Mary Beth.
You see that Mary Gillis?
Sure. I saw her.
Get over her, Arthur.
Oh, it was all a long time ago.
Oh. I hope so.
I'm willing to die for this, if that is what it takes. But right now, I need to be left alone by all the second guessers.
As you wish, my friend.
I'll get us out of this, Arthur. You know that.
The other unfortunate thing about this game is sometimes there's so many good character moments that are happening right at the same time. So you'll get a bit of dialogue that you'll hear the tail end of, like with Dutch and Hosea there.
Mr. Arthur, I told Dutch I feel I should tell you. I saw some of Combs' boys riding around.
Down here? What they want?
I have no idea.
They see him?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Zayas, you're trying to hit on themes as opposed to plot points, create a mystique as opposed to give away the story. Yeah, exactly. Foxy, yeah, you saw the screen on pause. You quickly ran to your phone and said, no, don't leave, you're watching this. Oh, that's fair enough, Foxy, yeah. Yeah, I was just doing it to make it easier to catch up on chat. Sometimes I can do it as I'm playing something, but sometimes I need to actually stop and be able to concentrate because I can multitask some stuff, but talking, looking at chat, and playing the game at the same time and controlling things that need controlling precision, it doesn't always work altogether. So as you just came across the quote, going to show people the world is far, far darker than I thought. That's your art, and damn, that one will stick with you. Pushing you to start your 2024 yearly playthrough for this. It's been less than a year since you're in this camp. There is snow on the ground here, so it enhances the opening scenes. Oh, absolutely, Zayas. If it's not cold where you are too, put a fan on in front of your face to create some extra immersion for that part. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of great quotes in that game as well. Sam Lake is a very, very talented writer. I mean, obviously, there's other writers that work on games too. I just don't know their names off the top of my head, but the storytelling in both Alan Wake games is just really, really good.
Lenny?
Hey, Arthur.
That knife's sharp enough, ain't it?
Depends. Why? You feel lucky?
Do you?
Oh, before me, at least 6 generations were born in chains. And for the last 3 years, I've been running from every lawman and bounty hunter west of the Lannahechee River. So yeah, I feel lucky. I'm the living embodiment of luck.
That is one way of seeing things.
But I'm also skilled. And in this game, you got to have luck and skill.
And stupidity.
The Outlaw's Trinity. Luck, skill, and just a dose of stupidity. Come on. You ain't too old and too slow just yet.
After you.
As you wish. You know, we should head back up that mountain sometime and make Jenny a proper grave. Something nice.
You liked her, didn't you, kid?
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, I liked her.
I know, kid. And I'm sorry about it. Anyway.
Step up. Let's go. Kate, I got this. Ah.
Okay, here we go.
Ugh.
You ain't much good at this. I think I'll call it a day now. That was fun.
Okay, that worked out well. So now I earned Arthur a little bit of extra money. But that's counted as gambling, and we've used the money that Arthur had for gambling, so 44.54. Foxy, you're the same when playing games. The house is so hot, will it be a crime to put the fan on? Definitely not. No, definitely not. That's the thing. if there's something that you know, you need to do that will help improve things, it's definitely better to go ahead and do that instead of suffering through it. Like, I've got a fan, and whenever it's really really hot, I just, you know, have it going, and like, I've got it at a fair distance, so it still is effective for me, but also doesn't have like the fan, the air actually, you know, hitting the microphone.
Evening.
Hey, y'all.
Hi there.
Evening, Arthur.
Poor lonesome cowboy, long way from home. I ain't got no mother. I ain't got no mother. I ain't got no mother to mend the clothes I wear. I'm a poor lonesome cowboy, poor lonesome cowboy, poor lonesome cowboy, a long ways from home. I ain't got no brother, I ain't got no brother, I ain't got no brother to drive the steers with me. I'm a poor lonesome cowboy, poor lonesome cowboy, poor lonesome cowboy, a long way from home.
Hey, folks.
One of my favorites.
Don't you ever get fed up with all this?
Sometimes, I suppose.
Foxy. Yeah, there's just some weather in the world where it's just like, it'd be better to be there, you know? Like, if it's really hot somewhere, it'd be better to be somewhere that's cold, and vice versa. This song, Clementine. There was a cartoon character, I can't remember his name though, but he was a dog. And I think he either sang this song himself or something. I think it was one of the Hanna-Barbera ones. Huckleberry Hound, I just remembered it. I think that's his name.
Howdy.
Yeah, that's who it was. Huckleberry Hound. A blue anthropomorphic coonhound that speaks with a Tennessee Southern drawl.
Okay, thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Hello, Arthur.
There she is.
Oh, hi.
Mr. Pearson.
Hi there.
Okay, in-game time is 10:33 p.m., so it's almost the next in-game day.
Hello, Pearson.
So, you've met Sean?
Not really, but I've heard him.
Yeah, he ain't the retiring type. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right, Arthur.
There he is. Morgan. You know, this camp ain't so bad.
Not bad at all.
If you even noticed, we moved camp.
Yep.
Oh, Driscoll boy.
Hey.
Where's my money? Where is it?
What? What do you mean?
Ah, I'm just joking with you.
See ya, Arthur.
You know, my father had welts all down his back. He was raised a slave. He taught all the kids how to read. A good old-fashioned house nigga, they called him. But he was beaten just the same. Now, it wasn't the master of the house, who my father loved, in a way, but his brother, whom my father hated with an almighty passion. He'd beat the slaves almost nightly. Whip them. Rape them. One night, my father was getting a whooping for the crime of being born by this horrible bastard when his sister-in-law, the master's wife, walks in. Now, fearing for my father's life, she told her brother-in-law to stop. Well, not only did he not stop, he beat her too. Next day,
His brother, the master, shot him dead. The whole plantation cheered. The master gave my father his dead brother's watch and told him as he did so, time will catch up with us all. A year later, he set them free and hanged himself the very next night. My father gave me that watch. Beautiful, big pocket watch it was. And now, I've gone and lost it fleeing Blackwater. When I get some spare money, I'ma buy myself another one to honor both my father and them folks that saved his life.
Already feels like Sean's been back forever.
Well, he makes his presence known.
He does that. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Okay, Arthur.
Javier?
Arthur?
Don't forget about all that money out there.
Of course not.
Hey.
Arthur?
You all right there?
Yeah. I think so.
What are we gonna do with you?
Right.
Write what, Swanson? Do you want us to write a poem or a letter or something? Okay, so it's almost the next in-game day, in which case I'll be changing what Arthur's wearing, and then also go out and get an animal for the gang.
Hello, Arthur.
And how are you?
How's it going?
Uh-oh. Bill's got a drink in his hand. Hi, Hosea.
I wouldn't have an old man if his brick was solid gold. I'd choose me a young man whose bollocks ain't so cold. I wouldn't marry an old maid, I'll tell you the reason why. Her ass is always leaking and her pussy's too damn dry. I wouldn't marry a widow woman, I'll tell you the reason why. She's got too many snot-nosed kids and they make the biscuits fly. I wouldn't marry a school mom, I'll tell you the reason why.
Okay, let's go out and hunt some things for the camp. Okay, so I don't think I'll be able to get Chapter 2 done in today's stream, but that's okay.
What?
There's no, like, I need to get this game done before January ends or anything for this playthrough. But I'm not ending just now, though. Both the amount of missions left and the fact that chapter 2 and 3, the end of chapter 2 segues into 3, and there's a little bit of thing to do and all that kind of stuff. It means that it would put me beyond the amount of time I want to stream today. I know it's not exactly much, just like a rabbit, and then that's it, but it just has to be one animal, and it doesn't matter what the quality is, as long as I get an animal for the camp and take it back every new in-game day. That's all that counts. Oh my god, I thought the horse would be able to go across that, but I misjudged the distance of the gap. The animal fell off the fucking horse too. I'll get a different one.
Yep. Stay alert there, Javier.
That's a healthy-looking horse.
Huh? Is something wrong?
Well, we were going to sail to Brazil and raise cattle. But, you know, I got drunk. Missed the boat. We're going to run out of meat here soon if we're not careful. Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Alright, we've sorted that for the new in-game day. Let's go to John Marston.
Hey, Arthur!
What do you want?
Uncle told me something about a train.
What did he say?
Mary Beth overheard something about a train full of wealthy folk rolling down through Scarlet Meadows just south of the state border.
Yes.
Need help with it?
I ain't even sure about doing it.
Come on. At night, not too guarded, it's perfect.
Nah, I ain't thought it through. You know, stopping a train, pain in the ass.
Sure, but what if we could force a train to stop?
Well, of course.
We get a wagon full of something flammable, oil. Put it on the tracks. They see it. They know they either have to stop or die. Ain't no train driver wants to be cooked alive.
That is kind of brilliant. For you. That is a real idea. I think that's the first time you ever had one of them.
Shut up.
You might be the first bastard to ever have half his brains eaten by a wolf and end up more intelligent.
So we doing it?
Yeah, we're gonna need ammunition, guns, look real frightening, and some dynamite to open up the train.
I'll get the supplies. Gotta head into town for Abigail anyway. Don't even ask. You go find us an oil wagon.
Yeah, I know just the place. They're always heading into that refinery.
There's an old rundown shack just over the border, north of a place called Dewberry Creek. Leave it hidden somewhere near there.
Come on, pal.
Rosie, how far ahead would they have to see the blockage, though? Yeah. Because that's the thing. Obviously, they're on the track, but... and they're going to see it eventually, but... how do you know the distance that you need to make it so that they actually do see the blockage? Because you wouldn't want them to not see it. But then again, maybe the lighting that they have set up for that would. Whereas when it's moving at 55 miles an hour, it can take a mile or more to stop after the locomotive engineer fully applies the emergency brake. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. You don't want it to just be the case where they just ram straight through.
Yep. You okay, boy? Mister?
Hey there.
God's name are you?
Yep.
You're done.
Son of a bitch.
Goddamn man, you don't know. Ah!
Great, it's fucking leaking oil. Rosie, okay, so what you do is you put down a blockade, and then 3 miles ahead of that you put down a sign. Yeah, that's probably a good distance. May as well use this opportunity to increase Arthur's stamina a little bit. Rosie, since they have plenty of time, you could put down more signs. Yeah. Keep going this way. Please prepare your wallets and valuables. Yeah. Okay, so there's still a little bit of time in-game on this new day. So what I'm going to do to finish out the stream with, we'll do the other part of this mission. And that way, because this mission takes place at night, it will well and truly finish when it's the next in-game day, which then means that can be the point where I continue on from and do another hunt for the gang, but also change Arthur's outfit as well.
Yeah. Now, come on.
Foxy, got to go and do adult stuff. Have a great stream. That's no worries at all, Foxy. I definitely will. Going to do this next mission and then end. But thanks for being here. I really hope you have a great weekend as well.
We need to play again, Arthur. Let me get my revenge.
Morning to you. Keep working hard like you have been.
Of course.
Well, whatever else is in store for us, Arthur, I'll tell you one thing.
What's that?
It's a rare old pleasure not to be freezing our balls off up in those mountains.
You're not wrong there.
Be well.
And you, Hosea. John?
Let's get on.
Good. And you?
Got everything we need.
Good. I think we need another man. Charles?
I'll go get him. Meet us at the wagon when you can.
Sure.
See, Arthur? Ain't that dumb.
Next time, let the wolves eat all your brain. Then you'll be a genius.
Good morning, Arthur.
Okay, might not be able to do that mission yet. Yeah, because this is the one we need to go fishing. And that's one with Leopold Strauss. That one's Micah. Yeah, so we can't do the next part until we do one of these other ones. Well, in that case, I guess I'm going to be ending the stream here. But before I do, though...
I got no idea.
Foxy, so far so good. It's going good. You have an amazing weekend. Take care. I definitely will, Foxy. You too as well. Glad to hear that it's going good. I hope it ends up being a great one. Thanks for redeeming Drunk Arthur versus Gang Member, Snakes. Thank you so much. Hasta la vista, Dutch. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Casper. So I'll just make a save there, and then I can carry on Saturday next week from there. Just make a note for myself that still on same in game day. All right. Okay, so to end the stream with, let's have the redemption of Snake's Drunk Arthur versus a gang member. Is there any particular one, Snake, or... I mean, there are some that will be unavailable because their mission starts. But we've got Bill, we've got Dutch, Uncle, or Bill. Okay, no worries, Snakes. So let's see. So Bill is sauntering off over that way. And then Uncle is probably somewhere. So we'll go Bill. We'll get drunk and then antagonize him.
So, John, I was talking to little Jackie. There's a fine boy you got.
If he's mine.
Of course he's yours. It's the truest of gifts, a child. Yet you push him away.
I ain't no kind of father. Mr. Morgan, I feel I made a bit of a fool of myself again.
Swanson, piss the fuck off.
And you saved my life again.
Well, maybe one day you'll save mine. Or my soul. Yeah, I'd like that.
Don't make fun of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anyway, it wasn't a complete waste of time. I stole this from one of those awful men.
I tell you what, man. Like, there was great fucking dialogue between Dutch and John there that we get fucking missed out on because Reverend Fuckface wants to fucking talk.
Thank you, but you were blind drunk.
I was drunk, but I never forget my manners. Be well, Mr. Morgan.
And it's always him, without fail. If you want to hear some dialogue from a character Reverend Swanson is the motherfucker who will always come up to you and fucking interrupt and overtake the fucking dialogue so you can't hear the dialogue you're actually fucking listening to. Is it? Anyway, at the start of the next stream, I'll be reloading my manual save, so maybe, hopefully, we'll get the dialogue again. But yeah, that really gets up my ass, that friggin' stuff, because I tell you what, there's certain dialogues that you just want to hear because they're fucking important character moments. Reverend Swanson, I need to talk to you. It's like, well, fucking piss off, talk to yourself. Look in the mirror, talk to yourself. Sit on the toilet and talk to yourself while you're shitting. Just let me listen to the friggin' dialogue. Snakes, how many drinks does it take to get drunk? Well, it's funny because the whiskey here in camp, it takes a while for Arthur to get like he doesn't get drunk enough to fall over or anything like that, but he does put away quite a few bottles of whiskey. Hey there, Jay, welcome. Just kill him, yeah, it's like, just should have let him get run over by the train earlier in the story. How's it going, Jay? Just finishing up here, just wanted to honour the redemption of Drunk Arthur versus... We're going to go and antagonize Bill.
Hey there.
Muy bien.
Alright, let's go into photo mode to find Bill. Oh, that's right, I can't because of the fucking drunkenness. Jesus Christ. By the time we find him, we won't be drunk anymore.
Particularly idiotic about a Scottish lord and a princess who was raised
Hey,
as
Arthur.
a peasant, but whose noble blood shines through. Oh no. Can I read it? Want you done? Of course. Just don't tell Candy. Keep it safe with me.
Hey, Arthur. Come here a minute.
Sorry, Abby. Not in this stream. Bill knew he was going to get antagonized, so he's pissed off, the coward.
Pearson, you dang pot rustler. I'm hungry.
Yeah, Snake Stutch is just sitting there watching it all. Don't know where Bill went because he was drunk and he staggered off in the direction that I went before, but he's nowhere there to be seen now. But that does happen sometimes. The gang members will actually teleport out of the camp or teleport to different parts of the camp. Let's see. Where the hell has Bill gone? There's Kieran. There's Pearson. There's Sadie. There's Abigail, but she's a mission start at the moment, so... There's Uncle. Since I can't find Bill, Snakes...
You seem chipper.
The game's like... We know you want to do something specific now, Rod, but we're going to have every fucking character in the entire fucking camp come up to your fucking face and be talking to you. Sheila getting wasted and start a fight in Red Dead 2. Compilation for your YouTube? That could be. That really could be, Sheila, for sure.
You're a worthless old toad.
Yeah. Heard it all before.
Oh, I'm only messing with you.
Some kind of humor you got.
Wait, that's an insult to toads.
Why are you having a conniption fit?
Whoa.
Ah, stop moaning.
I ain't wasting my time on you.
Just shut up about the goddamn Navy.
Shut up, you're drunk.
Nobody's interested.
Why have you got a problem with me?
Settle down now, Mr. Morgan.
Least of all me.
Listen, I'm not rising to this.
What are you gonna moan about now, Susan?
You're being a real idiot, Arthur.
It's always something these days.
Why are you acting like this?
Knock it off, Arthur.
Uh-oh. You look like you're thinking again, Bill.
You've been drinking.
I see smoke coming out of your
Arthur, that's enough!
Thanks for watching the stream, everyone. The next stream of this will be next weekend. The Monday to Friday game is going to be Resident Evil 2 Remake. So if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Monday. That's it, Snakes. I wanted to end with that. That's what happens if you antagonize multiple members of the camp. A random one will come up and knock you out. As a side note to that, in GTA 5, if you find the other main character in-game and follow them, eventually they'll actually punch you out. That's okay for the stream, Schiller. No problem at all. And thank you. I definitely will enjoy the rest of it. Snakes, you thought Javier was our buddy. Not in that moment, he wasn't. He was like, Arthur, what the hell are you doing? Someone needs to punch him out to stop him. Okay, so we're going to go and raid out to Ginger Perks, who's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Just want to give a shout out first before I do. But my keyboard is like, no you won't. Alright, I'm going to have to use my mobile and do it that way on the Twitch app. Alrighty then. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's playing through The Witcher 3 on the hardest mode without the HUD at all. And he's also playing Geralt as a greedy bastard who does whatever he can for the most amount of money. He's also doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series without the HUD, no fast travel, and limited looks at the map. Lucinda is playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Will also be doing Assassin's Creed Mirage. Is also a fan of the Resident Evil series as well as the Dying Light series, Evil Within, The Last of Us, and the Dishonored series as well. Jay is doing a playthrough of Uncharted 4, A Thief's End. He also most recently did a playthrough of the latest Ratchet & Clank game. And he's also another great streamer to check out, and highly recommend checking out Shillerlock. He's playing through Skyrim for his second ever playthrough. Most recently, he did his first ever one. This time around, though, for his second run, he's actually going to be getting all the achievements in the game. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, doing various kinds of challenges with that. Most recently, Black Flag, where he wasn't allowed to fast travel at all, or upgrade the ship, or Edward himself at all either through the playthrough. Also recommend Mr. Gote playing games like Mortal Kombat 11, Hunt Showdown, as well as horror games like Outlast, horror games by Supermassive, like Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry. Lightus does a lot of retro stuff. He's a great chill streamer, a big fan of Resident Evil, but also fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Tekken, as well as Streets of Rage as well. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out all those streamers if you haven't before. We're going to go and raid out to Ginger Perks and see how she's doing with Baldur's Gate 3. The next stream of this will be on Saturday next week. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's one with some free follower emotes attached. I'll also throw in one for subscribers to use as well. Oh my god, I was about to actually put in the friggin' raid message, but something happened and it went out. Gotta love glitches. Oh, I tell you what, this fucking keyboard of mine. So friggin' annoying. I'll get this eventually to go through. It doesn't want me to copy it for myself though, so... let's just post it in so it's in there at least. Casper. Damn, spent like 23,000 points today. Yeah, that's definitely a lot. But then again, the Paint the Town Red is a big chunk. 10,000 points. Indeed, Schiller. Indeed. Schiller already knows that there's one for Resident Evil 2 that I've set up. Not that I was keeping it a secret, but I accidentally forgot to... when I created the channel point reward for Resident Evil 2 Remake, I forgot to actually disable it so that it wasn't active during the Red Dead 2 stream. But yeah, I've got a channel point reward for Resident Evil 2 Remake where you can choose who I do the first run through as, either Leon or Claire, for the playthrough. You're about to redeem it, but you thought he couldn't want this up today. That's fair enough, Shelley, yeah. But I would have, even if you did, I would have just refunded your points, so it wouldn't have been any worries. There we go, my copy and paste is working now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Catch you next time.